Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, I am just setting things up here, getting things going. There, let's see. We'll go ahead and get this in the chat. Hello, Amy. Just getting things set up here. If I can figure out how to do that. Let's see. And then pin it over here. There. Yeah, today is open panel day. So let's see, we have John and yes, don't forget to put your live on, in which I did. Oh, look at this. We
Oh,
have
hey,
Amy. Well, this is a shocker.
I'm not
Welcome,
in bed.
welcome.
Welcome. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, cool. There, I think I got everything going right. So what's up? I love
Oh,
your
I just got.
videos, by the way.
You love my what?
Your videos, all those
Oh,
short adventures. I'm loving it.
thank you. I'm supposed to be working on one now, but I'm here instead.
Well, welcome. So, what do you want to talk about?
I don't know.
uh,
Holidays?
holidays. What do you? What's up with holidays? What are you doing?
Like, oh, there's Paul. Hi, Paul.
Hey,
Hello.
Paul.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, hey. So, what were you going to talk about holidays? Amy
Oh,
wants to
just
talk
like
about holidays.
stress.
Oh God,
Stress.
yeah.
Are you stressed?
I am to a degree. I am. Yeah. Because I'm the type of person that when I have something I need to plan, I want to plan it out weeks in advance and I want to be prepared. And my daughter's supposed to be cooking, and she's like, well, I'm not sure yet. We'll see. And I'm like, you're supposed to be having it at my house. Are we still having it at my house? I don't know yet. And it's driving me crazy. So, yeah, there's stress there. Yeah, stress.
Yeah.
I get it. So, what's your stress?
I
That's
am
pretty.
having I'm having a house full of 30 people. I just had what? How long? October 20th. Okay, so it's been 4 weeks since my surgery, but I'm sorry, hernia repair surgery takes a little longer than 4 weeks. Like, I still can't lift stuff. I have a whole house to clean. Luckily, my mom and dad live next door. They're still alive, and she's like, "Let's just cater." So you would think I wouldn't have to cook, right? But the food that we're catering is what we call Polish style food. Fried chicken, breaded chicken, Polish sausage, noodles, mashed potatoes, sweet and sour cabbage. It's like this whole thing here in northern Indiana.
Not
None of
keto,
which I can
not
not keep,
carnivore.
none of which I can have. No. And so my sister's coming in town because my nephew just got engaged and he's flying in from Vegas. And she got upset. I hope she's not listening. She has no idea who you are. So there's no way she's listening right now because I shouldn't be saying this if she is. But so she got mad because she thought when he was flying home that she was flying to St. Louis. No, he's flying here so that grandma and grandpa can meet his fiance with her. And so my
Oh.
sister got all mad, and now she's coming in town. And of course, guess who she's staying with? And so I have a house full of extra people. I haven't done any cleaning. My house looks like a disaster, like
Don't
disaster
worry about it.
pants. No, I'm gonna clean. I got the week off next week, so starting probably Saturday morning, I'll get up and I'll start cleaning a little at a time. If I need to sit down and take a break, I'm gonna do that. My husband's already been cleaning, so he's helping, but oh, and then I have to cook food
Oh,
because my
of
sis
course.
because my sister okay, so I'm carnivore. Essentially, I'm carnivore, strict carnivore. I may have a little keto dessert on Thanksgiving on the holiday days only, right? Only. I may cheat on carnivore with keto a little bit, maybe. We'll see. But She is allergic. I don't even know how to explain it. She's like allergic to everything. So she's not keto or carnivore, but she can't have any gluten, which I can't either. I'm very sensitive to gluten. But then she can't eat. She just like can't eat anything. Um, she took this. She took this food sensitivity test, which I don't believe in, but she's listened to all these doctors. So they tell her not to eat meat, so she can't eat meat, but she can't eat vegetables because of oxalates. She's allergic to oxalates. So I was gonna make a brownie, a fudge out of keto chow, right? Keto chow with that's not carnivore, but I was gonna make something keto, right? So that there was a dessert there, my husband can have. But then I can't buy the sugar-free chocolate chips, like the Lilies. So now I gotta buy white chocolate. And then I asked her, "Are you allergic to white chocolate?" She's like, "I don't know." I'm like, "Well, I guess we'll find out because I'm gonna make a keto chow fudge with white chocolate in it."
Do you have water?
Yeah, she can drink water.
Good, good, good. Well, that's fine. Tell her she's fasting. I'm sorry, but
So, and then I'm gonna make Rick's heart attack chicken the day before, which I'm gonna clean the kitchen and then I'm gonna fry everything with grease all over the kitchen right after. I'm already envisioning this
hey,
disaster.
if like when I use, I rarely ever use my what do you call those little electric
Air fryer,
pot things?
instant pot,
Air
instant
fryer.
pots.
Air fryer.
Oh, air fryer, yeah.
I run an extension cord outside. I put it out on the porch. I don't
That's
do
a
it in the
good.
house.
Maybe I'll deep fry in the garage. Maybe I'll take the deep fryer out in the garage and
Never.
seriously, why not?
Why not? Right.
I've only used it twice.
Just this once.
Yeah, I
This
got a
is why
beautiful
I'm
air
so
fryer if
glad
anybody
I have
wants it.
two kitchens. I have two kitchens. I have one downstairs and I have one
No,
upstairs. They
yeah,
don't drive. I can use the downstairs.
I used to work at was it QVet? Q this
PVC?
yeah, yeah,
You
yeah,
keep you keep
yeah.
lagging.
Yeah,
What's
she
that
got
mean?
a mean and shady. American.
No,
Me?
but I
Is it
can.
me lagging? Because I can't hear. Like you guys
No,
are
no. Every
chopping.
now and
Right?
again, just John gets cut off and he's
Who
like
All
me?
right.
jerking. Yeah, but other than that, I don't know. I know Amy isn't jerking for me, so that's why I was thinking it might be him.
I wouldn't do that. Oh, I gotta pop the chat out and bring it over here so I can read it while we're.
Yeah, I've got two going on here because I can't stand this one.
I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna deep fry the chicken in the garage.
There you
It's
go.
just going to. There's a deep fryer, but
That way, there
I
at
have.
least nothing splatters.
Yeah. I mean, I have a splatter guard, but still, when you take that off to pull the chicken out, you still. So I'll just do an extension cord and
One
put
of
it.
these
We
days,
have a kitchen
girl.
table. We have a kitchen table in our garage. Don't ask us how that happened. It's like a man cave where guys can sit there and guys come
Yeah,
over. I don't
yeah.
drink, right? I don't drink, but the guys come over and they drink beers and there's two TV. We now have two TVs, a wall of TVs in our garage where they can watch sports.
That's happened over here. Well, but we've had it sort of like in and out, half in the garage and out, so they could watch football outside. But it's
Yeah.
inside the garage. Garage door is open. Oh, now you can't be heard at all. Your mouth is moving. So yeah. So are you excited about the holidays? At least both of you?
No.
No. Yes.
No.
No. I just wanted to hurry up and get here and get over with. That's my whole thing. And I have to know what we're doing. It drives me nuts not knowing, right?
Yes. Yeah,
It's
sorry.
gonna
I've
like
got this blurred background on too, so they keep saying my hair looks weird. Yeah, it's gonna look weird. Sorry. Just focus on this.
So what about you, Paul? What are you doing for the holidays? What are you doing for Thanksgiving? Oh, I think he's frozen.
He is. Paul, you're frozen. Oh, here he goes.
Yeah. So I know I'm having a Thanksgiving, but I don't know what. Look what I got today.
Is
This
that
is
pork
crazy.
rinds?
Yeah. Look at those pork. Isn't that insane?
That's huge. That's
Yeah,
like face
huge.
size ones.
I saw those. It's like, yeah, I gotta get them, and they're good too.
Maybe I can
They're
do
really.
this. Is that better? There. My hair still disappears. Sorry, guys.
That's all right. You're fine. Yeah. So yeah, holidays are coming, but we still have like a week and a half away, though, right? What's the
No,
date?
Thanksgiving's next week.
Next week. All right. What day is
Yes.
today? Wednesday. All right. Yeah, that's coming up fast. I thought it was like mega
Mm.
days away, but it's not. Oh, oh gosh, I haven't been paying attention to chat. Let's see.
Yeah, say hi to a few people.
Yeah, we got Monkey in the house. We got Pania. Hello, hello. Squeaky Monkey. Hello. It's not weird, Amy. It just keeps changing. It looks cool.
Because I don't want you to see my mess back here. I'm in my
I
office, and
think
this
all
is
million.
it's an office slash storage slash Christmas
Wow.
present. Like
And
everything's
look
in
at
here.
mine. Mine, I got yarn all over the place. My back is so messy. So yeah.
I mean,
So how
really,
many?
I
We got
probably could do
10 in
that.
here. Yep. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, here comes Paul.
Yay.
No, no, I don't know what happened. He must have backed out. Yeah, so Thanksgiving. Well, one thing you need to know, I can't do your replays like we had thought of doing the playlist on Thanksgiving.
Yeah, why
It's
not?
against the rules. It's against the rules. They can actually shut
Oh.
me down for playing
Yeah,
other
don't do that then.
content.
Don't do that.
But what I can do is play it and make comments as you know, so I'd have to make all the videos ahead of time, make comments to your playlist, and then play the playlist with me making comments. But
How did you find out it was against the rules?
I looked for the rules and asked for the rules, and that's what came up. Was it gave me all the rules. You can't do this, you can't do that. You have to have certain type. You can play things like I can play like a
Place?
fireplace,
Fireplace?
or you know how you got all those free videos of like the sun going down and stuff like that out there. Those you can go to different. They have the free camera shooting. What do they call it? Free cameras streaming. You can play those like New York City
Oh,
Square. What do you
yeah.
call those? You know what I'm talking about. You can play those. So,
Yeah.
so I thought, well,
I
that's
wondered about it. Yeah, you don't want to get your channel shut down.
no, I don't want to take the chance. So it's like,
Yeah.
no, I can play my own playlist over and over and over again. But I
But you
was
can't do
bummed.
other people's.
No. Now you would have to get pre permission. It can be through the YouTube letters from them, but it still can get shut down, and then you just have to fight it. You have to show your proof after they shut it down. And I'm like,
I wouldn't. No, that's not worth it.
no,
And
it's not worth it.
honestly, you may have time to do like a pop-up live. I mean, you may still have time. You said you're going to be busy and then not busy and then busy and then not busy. So maybe you can just do a pop-up live with you when you aren't
No, I'm still
busy.
going to do the 24-hour live so that people can have some place to hang out, whether they come here or not. I'm just going to do something with the screen. That's
Okay.
another rule. You can't just leave your screen empty. You have to play something. So as long as I
Okay.
do like puppies playing or show a kitty playroom from one of the watch kittens play. So it's just the whole thing is just so that people during the holidays that are alone will have some place to go. But I'm sure there's going to be some people. Thomas said he might do a pop up for a couple of hours on Thanksgiving. So there's still
Yeah.
places that people can still. So I wouldn't expect them to stay in here.
I should do a live
He
with my
also,
sister.
what was that? He also put his gecko on as a picture. My husband found a gecko in a dumpster, and it was live at first sight with my son. He told me yesterday for Christmas he wants a picture of a gecko printed on a T-shirt. That's cool. Thumbs up if your coffee is stronger than the willpower today. Ah,
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, I gotta like it. I should like this stream. So, and then I haven't started. You were talking about Christmas shopping. You think I've even started that?
you haven't started. I start right after Christmas. The day after Christmas, I'm starting for the next year. I do it every
Dr.
year.
Dr. Barry took all my money. I don't have any money left.
That's why you go after Christmas. You get everything on clearance. And then throughout the year, you look for your bargains, your clearance bargains. Got to teach you right. That's what I do. I have a wall in my room. It's a corner between the dressers. So there's this corner, and it's all the way up, almost all the way up to the ceiling from buying on clearance all year.
I
So
need to hire you to do my Christmas shopping. There he is.
I just cleared and reset everything on my phone. Dr. Barry took all your money?
Yeah, Dr. Barry took all my money.
for the
Christmas is
classes. How's
canceled.
the classes?
How much he charged for
Christmas.
that?
That class is $3,700.
Ooh, yikes.
I, he's one of the straight talking guys in our as an influencer, but
That's cheap.
his
So to go to
tribe is
some
Yeah, if you go to a college, it'll be more expensive.
no, college will be like 100 grand.
Yeah.
I'm not going back to college. Notre Dame got all my money. Notre Dame got all my money, and then so I'm
You'll pay
not
a
going back to
lifetime
college.
to pay it all
I
good
back.
Catholic
refuse.
girl.
I refuse to. I refuse to go back to college to take classes where they just teach you bad nutrition, and then I would just have to
Yeah.
shut my mouth. I'd have to super glue my mouth shut just to get the degree, just to teach what I
Well,
wanted, and I'm not doing that. I already have degrees. But, then I was gonna do this other one, what's the Mark Sisson group? Mark, he did, hold on, I gotta look it up now because I can't remember.
You're in the kilts
Mark
one too, right?
yeah, but these weren't around before, now, Primal Kitchen, the guy who does Primal Kitchen, uh, Mark Sisson, let me do coaching, health coach, he had a health coach. Um, Primal Health Coach is what it's called. That's where Nisha got certified, Dr. Barry's wife. That's where all of the health coaches that before this year were certified. That's like $8,000
Ugh,
depending on which packages you buy. So Dr. Barry's not they're not charging a whole lot for this. Okay? Really in comparison to other health coaching programs. Dr. Kiltz is charging like a penny. I swear, I think he charges 400 bucks. I think early
oh
bird
God, that's
special,
much.
which
Yeah.
is nothing for the time that they're putting into it. And he gave it to me for free.
oh,
So
good.
his is under 1,000. But yeah, the $3,700 that sounds like a lot of money, but compared to what other health coaching
Oh, I,
Yeah.
I,
fees,
I understand. I understand that. I get that. And he
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
little
know,
John.
for the
Yeah, John's in Primal Health Coach. Yeah, I thought about doing that, John, and I don't know, I was praying about it, and then I ran into Coach Alyssa, who is Dr. Barry's assistant at Keto Palooza, and she said you could just pick one. I was going to do Maria Emmerich's too, but hers was a lot too, a lot. And I decided I just sat on it, and I'm glad I did because I knew that I wanted a piece of paper that had Dr. Barry's name on it, right? Because anybody who's anybody is Dr. Barry in this space. So when he came up with one, I said, I don't care how much it costs, I'm doing that program.
Well, good.
Anyway.
So, what about you, Paul? What do you got to say today? Have you taken any
well,
classes or courses or? I did
I
medical science years ago.
I went to my little family Mennonite owned grocery store, and they're kind of a health food store, and they're kind of a bulk food store, and they got their own little butcher shop. I've talked about this before, and so I get my 85.15 ground beef. Everyday price is $4 a pound. Everyday price.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry. But they got their hands on a special. You know the 3 packs of the grass fed ground beef you see in 1 pound packs, 3 of them strung together. They had those for $5.15 for 3.
Really? 3-1. Wow.
Yep.
Nice.
They got this. Somebody had too much. It's like maybe 3 weeks ago, Eggland's best eggs were $2 for the 18 pack because there was too many eggs. They had to move them. Okay, and
Wow.
there's only so many. We have a lot of eggplants around here, 2 or 3 eggplants. And when you see these things, and you can go on YouTube and see this, they have egg cracking machines that cracks open the eggs. No shells go in, and they crack like 60 eggs a second. It's
Don't
a
need one
blur.
of those.
You can't, because that's your liquid eggs you see in the grocery store when they go to restaurants. You're getting fresh eggs, kind of. They come like in a milk carton, and you pour them into the frying pan and stir them up.
Yeah.
They're real eggs. They just weren't out of the shell. They were out of the shell a couple of days ago at their factory. But we've had a glut of eggs in this area for a couple of weeks now. Our eggs are all under $2 a dozen. Regular store brand eggs.
So, what are
See,
your
that's the thing.
thoughts on ground beef going up to $10 in February?
Don't. That's just that's Fox. That's Fox Yak Yak. Okay. All right. That's just like clickbait on YouTube. That's all that is. Okay. It's gonna continue to rise a little bit. Notice what the farmers are doing, the ranchers and farmers are doing. Okay. Those that couldn't afford to keep their cows going, see, you can butcher a cow that's like, so let's say you got a cow that had 8 calves. Okay. Every year she has a calf, and she's 8, 9 years old. Well, that becomes McDonald's hamburgers. Okay. That's where it goes.
Mhm.
But there are certain breeds that beef will be very good. The Dexter cattle breed. It's a smaller breed of cattle from Ireland. And there are Dexter producers in America. And the ribeyes are a little smaller. Everything's a little smaller, but
Does that mean a smaller cow?
yeah. See, when I grew up in the dairy heartland of New York State, around Syracuse, New York.
Yep.
And my next door neighbor was the most productive dairy farmer in the state. He got more pounds of milk per cow than anybody else. And I can remember what they would do. So you got a new young heifer, okay? She's never been pregnant before. So they don't bring along the big Holstein bull. They use a Angus. It's all artificially inseminated, but they put Angus sperm in her, okay? Now her first calf is a
You got
smaller
the
calf.
boy?
And so it's easier. So a lot of people, when I was growing up as a kid, they raised what was a Holstein Angus steer or cow, and you just let them grow for 1 year, a year and a half, and then you butcher them. And it was very good meat. But there's a lot of terminology that people throw around: grass-fed, cage-free, free range chickens. These are legal government Department of Agriculture definitions, okay? They have legal definitions. And a lot of people don't even know what the definition of organic is, okay? Every one of us
To be
here.
honest, I could care less about any of that. I just buy whatever I can afford.
Well, yeah.
That's
Organic
the
is a
bottom
whole.
line. Whatever I can afford.
Organic's completely wrong, and I'll tell you why. They only control the inputs, okay? So they're real careful about their soil, what fertilizer they use, where their compost came from. All that's great. But they never take the tomato off the vine or the pepper off the vine or the zucchini and test it. So I don't know if any of you remember the Rodale Institute. It was in Pennsylvania, and Rodale was the guy who had the Organic Gardening magazine or an Organic Living magazine. And so they went out and they bought their groceries at Walmart. They went to the grocery store. They went to the backyard gardener, the organic gardener, and the certified organic farm. And they ground these things all up, ran through the mass spectrometer looking for all the nasty stuff, okay? And guess what? Some of the vegetables from Walmart outdid the organic gardening. And if you were going to choose these vegetables based on what the content of the vegetable, you wouldn't have bought the organic produce. You would have bought the other brand from your grocery store. And, everybody thinks they know what they're doing. I'll tell you one quick little story. In upstate New York around Binghamton, in 1973 and 74, old people were dying. And his country doctor couldn't figure out why his patients are dying. And he suspected heavy metal poisoning. So he went out to their homes, knocked on their door and said, I want to see what you're doing. How you living? And he saw all these green beans and vegetables all canned. They were home canning. They were all growing a garden. Remember, you're all too young, but there was a fuel crisis then. Gas and heating oil and all that stuff was super expensive. Everybody went to wood stoves, okay? So what do these people burning the wood do? They hold the ashes, keep their ashes, spread them on the garden. Great fertilizer. They were poisoning themselves. The acid rain came out of Ohio from the high sulfur coal, went up in the air, formed sulfuric acid. The acid rain came down in New York State, dissolved the bauxite in the soil, which is aluminum. It went up into the tree, became part of the wood. They burned the wood. Now they got, in these ashes, they got concentrated aluminum. They're growing it in the vegetables and they're taking it up into their bodies. 3 people died. 3 old people died, and this was their cause of death. Heavy metal poisoning.
Oh,
And this country doctor figured it out. And you'll see people, you go all over YouTube. Oh, I put my ashes, I put my wood stove ashes on my garden. I'm so organic, You might be killing yourself.
Yeah.
And
Sue here.
Yeah.
Sue is saying, did anyone hear about the beef in Canada will be coming from cloned cows? Talk about being deceived. What do you think about that?
I would fact check it. Somebody may be using the term clone. A lot of people think a hybrid is a GMO. It's not. Okay? Hybrids, what does not exist in nature? The lemon tree. There's no lemons in nature. Lemons is a man-made thing.
Yeah, never knew that.
A lot of the citrus fruits don't exist. And, of course, we probably won't have orange. We may not have oranges 10 years from now. There may not be any. There may not be any bananas 10 years from now.
So I'm not missing oranges. I'm allergic to
Well,
them.
the orange trees have a a bug or a virus or whatever, they can't stop it right now. Orange groves are being destroyed rapidly. And the bananas, we went through this once before back in, I don't know, early 1900s. There's only one. It's just like potatoes. The Burbank potato, the russet potato, is 98% of the world's production in potatoes. If that variety goes bad, there's no potatoes. It's in the bananas. The bananas, they can't stop it. They've not figured out how to treat this virus. And they
Potatoes
say
have been
right
going bad
now,
for years, though.
huh?
Potatoes that have been going bad for years. You buy a bag of potatoes and half of them are rotten anyways.
Well, potato is one of the easiest things there is to grow.
Do you guys notice when you go into the produce section at the grocery store, there's a bunch of flies everywhere, like
Oh
fruit
yeah,
flies?
yes.
It's like, how long has this stuff been sitting around? That right there
Well,
makes me want to go carnivore.
Yeah, I have people that are carb eaters here at the house, so I have to always now go into the veggies, and you're batting away fruit flies and everything. Grabbing a couple of things. Hopefully, you don't put nothing like that in your bag, and I think it's nasty.
It is.
fruit flies are the queers of the
The universe,
insect
I
world.
believe it.
They don't. You know what a fruit fly is?
I don't know if I want to know.
In the certain communities, it's females who visit gay bars, male gay bars. That's a fruit fly. You know why they call them fruit flies? Because fruit flies don't need fruit flies. I think it's called asexual. They reproduce on their own. They have sex with themselves. You
Well,
probably knew that, didn't you?
I didn't.
huh? What was that?
I said you probably, well, at least one of you probably knew that already. I saw her
No,
shaking her head. You didn't know that?
no.
If fruit flies are asexual, they can reproduce on their own. They have sex with themselves, I guess. I don't know.
They didn't teach us that at business school at Notre Dame. Sorry.
Well, you missed the biology class. That's what happened. You missed biology class.
Which is funny.
You,
I'm learning it
you know,
now,
like
though.
the
Well, I
sweet
know one
pea.
thing, they love themselves, because when I do have a problem with fruit flies, it seems like there's a million of them, and I'm constantly trying to get rid of them. I think it's from bananas and all that stuff. I don't want that crap in my house.
I think you bring them home from the store. I think they hide in there. I think they come home with you.
Someone told me once they come up from the sink, so I'm constantly putting bleach down my sinks and just trying to do everything I can not to. But yeah, it's probably coming from your veggies and all that stuff that you're buying.
I never bring home a cardboard box from the grocery store because it's
Oh
probably got a
no.
roach in it. It's got a cockroach in it. They hide
Oh.
inside those boxes.
Well,
And
you're taking chances every time you go to the grocery store, anyways. If they've got roaches, you're gonna get them, whether you got it in a paper bag or a box or plastic bag. You're gonna get them. If the store's got them, probably. Hey, Jerry. Hello, everyone that's come in. Hello, 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 Candy. Hello, Sue. I don't know who else has all come in.
well, we got good weather for Saturday morning at 7 a.m. in Philadelphia. It's going to be 44 degrees.
Oh, for your son's race.
Yeah, my two boys are running, and Justin's doing his first half marathon on one leg. So he's an amputee, and he's got a sponsor. He makes legs for a living. In case you give you a little history.
Oh, I want to know about this drama. I love drama.
Well, he makes legs for a living, and he's been an amputee since he was 12. He's now 40. He's lost a lot of weight. He's chicken and salad,
Yeah.
and yeah, he he's very. I almost lost my son. Our relationship almost went out the window over Carnivore, and I wasn't preaching to anybody. I just said I feel really good. I feel better than I ever have in a long time, and he thought I was being critical of what he was eating, and I said, no, you can handle it. You're young still.
Yeah.
And and I was worried about him because he really packed. He's 6'2", but he went to 300 pounds.
But you said
We
he's
have,
lost weight?
oh yeah, he's down to like 220 now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's probably been practicing for this race. I'm
Well,
sure he's.
he runs he runs like 25 miles a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so I think he'll. I hope. I pray he finishes. I think he'll be very disappointed if he doesn't finish for some reason.
Even though whether he does or doesn't, either way, he's a winner.
Yeah, yeah,
25 miles a week running. I mean, he's a winner either way.
yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. And he's but see, he lives in the city. He lives in South Philly, okay, and he can walk to like one of the world's greatest hamburger stands there is, okay. And if at 10 o'clock at night wants a cheeseburger, fries, and a shake, it's a 5-minute walk. Where if I want something at 10 o'clock at night, there's nothing in the house and I'm not going out. There's 2 miles to the grocery store. I'm not going to do it. I have no carbs in my house right now. I got those little orange pills. They got those they're orange sugar tablets is what they are. 4 grams of carbs in each one in case my blood sugar goes low.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But you know what happened was I was having some trouble with my CGM, and I called the company, and I kept going up. They kept escalating me up into higher tiers of troubleshooting. Found out my phone, one of the updates at night didn't take hold. So my software update on my phone had failed. I had to redo it. That helped. And then they cleared a bunch of stuff off my phone. And then they wanted me to delete my app and put the app back on for the CGM. And my 3 years of data got torn. So now my data file for all my blood sugar for 3 years is in one file, and I'm just started a new file, and I can't. There's no way to merge the two together. So my data, I'm starting all over as far as a meter goes.
Oh
I
well.
have no I have no history on my meter right now,
Ugh,
but no big deal. And
let's
I'm
make
gonna do
it
some
good.
labs. I'm gonna do labs right before Thanksgiving.
You doing what?
I'm gonna do some blood labs with Own Your Labs.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna do a lipid panel, an A1C, and a comprehensive metabolic. What do you call it? Comprehensive metabolic panel, CMP. CMP. It's hard, it's hard to remember all this stuff.
So I have another bad thing that happened to me today.
Oh, tell me.
I mean, it's not real bad, but it's not great. So my doctor that I had, he was my doctor since I was 17 years old, and I had him till about age 47, right? I'm 49 now, so a couple years ago.
Did he die?
No.
Oh, okay.
He so he was ketogenic friendly, which he's seen me go through all of my problems, and he saw how hard I worked to lose 110 pounds. He's known me since I was still underage, right? He was a great doctor. He's in his 60s. I think he got into an argument. He was always what do you call it? Self-employed. He never worked for a big medical group. And then he went to a medical group, right? Probably because you can't be self-employed anymore. The little doctors, they just can't do it anymore. And I think he got in a fight with them and wouldn't abide by whatever rules they were putting him under. And so then he just retired. But I found out he's practicing medicine a couple hours away, which I have considered I've considered going a couple hours away just to see him. So anyway, that happened. Then I got this new doctor. And it took us a couple of years to have a rapport, right? She's always pushing statins on me, but I think it's because she has to because my cholesterol's borderline, which finally we came to this understanding, you know? And she realized how much weight I lost, and then she realized I'm studying to be a coach, and then I kind of know what I'm doing and what I'm talking about, and that I'm healthier than she is. And I would go to the doctor, and it was just a formality to get the one medication I got to take because I'm allergic to cats and I live with cats. So I got to have this medication to have all these cats. And so I got to go to the doctor. And finally, I would go there and I got off all these medications, and she would just tell me her problems. I would go to the doctor and she would tell me her problems,
Don't you
which was
just love
fine.
that?
Which is fine. I felt bad for her, honestly. Well, she's my age. We're both 49, and my mom called me today because my cousin also goes there and he got a cold and so he needed to go to the doctor. And she wouldn't see him. And he's a regular patient of hers. And so she called me to give me the scoop. She is retiring at age 49. I think the stress of being a doctor is too much for her. And also she's caring for her elderly mom who lives with her. So I think she's just her husband's also a doctor, so they probably don't need the money. But so now I'm going through this again where I'm gonna meet a new person and they're gonna push
Yeah,
statins
but
on me and they're gonna
well, what about your old doctor? You got
I
Zoom, you got
I could do
teleconferencing.
that. I could do that and he would do that and he loves me and I love him and my he loves my husband, but he's old school. He doesn't do technology. He doesn't even have a smartphone. So a Zoom call is not going to be an option with this guy. You would have to drive.
Oh,
He's old school.
here's this happened to my son-in-law in his business. Okay, when what we went through back in 2020. So he's an attorney, and you got to be in court, and so they went to all Zoom kind of stuff, right? And so a lot of his clients they didn't know what they were doing.
Uh-huh.
So there's a company now. I don't know what kind of, but in Philadelphia, you can go downtown Philadelphia. You go into an office, and let's say you need to make a Zoom call someplace. Okay, they'll set you up with all the technical. You go into the room and do it right there, and there's a technician there in case you need them. Okay,
Well,
I'm just
and his nurses could do that because even when he was a doctor here, the nurses would follow him around with a laptop. He couldn't use a laptop, but his nurses could. You know, his technicians and the people who took the notes and took your blood pressure, they all typed it all into a laptop. But I've thought about that. I thought that we could probably see him, but so I did just a post on Facebook. I'm like, look, I did it again. I ran another doctor off, and I'm looking for a doctor, preferably in the keto carnivore space. Now, before I ever came onto YouTube, before any of you guys ever heard who I was, I had a local support group. I have been helping people locally in my area for years now. And one of the girls who I grew up with her husband and her husband's family, and they went on a ketogenic diet after her husband was diagnosed with some serious heart problems, right? And she answered me. She's like, "Look, we're going to this guy, and he is keto carnivore friendly." So I've already scheduled appointments. I scheduled my husband's appointment. He's got to go back to our regular doctor on December 10th because he's on some medications. He's going to run out of those. But my appointment wasn't scheduled with my doctor till May. She didn't even want to see me for a year. So I just scheduled an initial appointment with this guy in January. Just to get an initial patient set up because you got to fill out all the forms and do all the bull crap and
transfer records, all that kind of stuff.
transfer
Yeah.
records. So I'm like, I might as well just schedule it now and get rip the band-aid off and get established. That way, if something does happen, which if you know me, any day I could trip and fall into a spider web. I could fall down the stairs. I could break a hip. I could have a hernia. So I'm like, I better just go get this guy. He better see my
Get them on
face.
board.
Yeah.
When you were interviewing, somebody was interviewing you, and you were telling your story in the last couple of weeks, and I sat there and I thought, oh my God, I thought, no, wait till I finish this before you criticize me. I was sitting there going, this girl's got problems. I'm feeling pretty damn good, I'm glad I don't have that. And then by the time you just kept coming and coming and coming, I go, how the hell she remember all this, And then the next thing, I was about in tears. I thought, oh, this poor girl. I felt so bad for you, And you're like the second sickest person I've ever heard of, And through marriage, I had well, I'll just tell you what, it was my ex-wife's sister. And she was diagnosed with all kinds of things. They all turned out to be wrong, okay? And, some of these diagnoses are well, you don't have this, so
They
you might
roll them
have
out.
this, okay? Yeah,
Elimination.
yeah. So she was being treated for lupus and stuff like that, right? And she had and she was in the hospital. So she went to see her doctor over something, and her doctor wasn't there. It was a different doctor. And he says, this sounds like whatever. And he says, you've been tested for that? She goes, no. And you know what it was? She's highly susceptible to gluten. A crumb of gluten will throw her into chaos, right?
Me
So they
too.
test her. And he says, you got to get off all gluten now. Well, you would have thought that they cloned her body and recharged her and regenerated her. Okay? She looked like a totally different person in just a matter of a couple months. And I go, why did nobody ever check that, test that, or whatever, Because,
You know, it's
They
funny
why?
you
don't
say
cure
that.
anymore. They don't cure. They just give you medication for the symptoms. That's it.
It it's funny you say that because my sister, the one I was making fun of, who's coming to stay with me, who can't eat anything, she is very seriously gluten. Like that's for real. That part is for real. And guess who else is very seriously sensitive to gluten? Not quite as bad as her, but if I eat, since I've gone ketogenic even, not just carnivore, but ketogenic, if I cheat and I have anything with wheat in it, even if it's on accident like a spice, I can't walk for 2 weeks and my eczema on my hand breaks out so bad that I bleed. And I just become immobile. Now, they diagnosed my mother with fibromyalgia. Fibromyalgia, in my opinion, is one of those things is when they can't figure out what's wrong with you, they're going to tell you you got fibromyalgia. Now, my mom still eats bread. And I sit here and I think that would I wonder. I sit there and wonder if that would go away if she just stopped the bread and the pasta, because we're Italian and all that stuff. If she would just stop eating it, if the fibromyalgia, which it would just go away. I don't know. But what do I know? I'm not a doctor.
Yeah. You were talking about the your doctor pushing drugs on you. In this area where I live right now, over the period of the last 5-6 years and people I've talked to, they track you on your prescriptions, okay? So the doctor writes you a prescription. Of course, electronically it just goes to the drugstore. So you can't throw it away. And then the drugstore will call you and say, they'll call your doctor and say, Paul never came in and picked this up. It's been 3 weeks. Then I get a call from my doctor. How come you didn't pick up this prescription? Okay. Now, God has blessed me. I'm not super religious, but this God reached down and took care of Paul and a couple of things. I am allergic to all statins.
That's right. You had said that.
Yeah. What a
Wow.
blessing. What a
Yeah.
blessing. I don't have
I
a
was
20.
given a prescription for statins, and I don't take them. I just put them out to the side. And I got a letter from my insurance company telling me that if I'm prescribed a medication from my doctor, I must take it. And I just took that and ripped it up and threw it away. It's like, do not stop. Don't tell me not to take medication that I was prescribed.
You know, when I was like 11 years old, 11, 12 years old. I was 12, I think. My mother was a bitch. Okay, and she got bitchier every day. I got up in the morning during the summertime. I got my chores done. I got out of the house. I didn't come back till night. Okay, I would take a sack of peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, and all of a sudden, my mother realized something was wrong. So she had all these pill bottles. She gathered them all up, and she went to a different doctor. And the doctor took those pill bottles one by one, looked at them, and says, "What's this for?" And threw them in the trash can. Got her off all the drugs. Okay. She was on Valley. She was on all. I don't. You know, I was 12. I have no idea what she was on. But he said if you had been a good patient and done what you were told and kept taking this stuff in 6 weeks, you could have been dead. That was his opinion. Okay. And I'm like, but you see, when I was 35, I can remember doctors screaming at me, "What are you eating? Your cholesterol's through the roof." I don't think it was that high, but you know, and then, you know, I'm on a 20 days into a statin and I'm doubled up on the floor. I can't move. And I was trying to be a good patient. I was trying to take that pill every day. And my heart, you know, they try to make money off you too. Like if you're on Medicare like I am, you're in the hospital, they'll say, "Oh, I hear a heart murmur. We got to do this echocardiogram. He's got a heart problem, you know?" Well, they always want to collect the money for the test, okay? It's an expensive test. And so, and I could tell this one doctor was just lying. You know, you just get that feeling that she made it up. And Dr. Barry taught me, if they're really listening to your heart, you can go like this in front of their face. They're concentrating. And it takes 10, 15, 20, 30 seconds to hone in on your heartbeat, okay? So immediately, 3 other doctors in a matter of 1 minute all agree with this other doctor, right? The next day, 18 hours later, I'd had the test. A nice gentleman come in, he's probably 55 years old, pulls up a chair and sits next to my bed, puts his hand on my hand and says, "You don't have any trouble. You do not have a heart murmur." And he said, "Matter of fact, you got a wonderful heart." And he says, "Tell me about your father." I said, "He died of a heart attack when he was 81. My grandfather died of a heart attack, died under the apple tree on his way to pick berries." Okay. And he goes, "Uh-huh." He said, "What happened to you?" He said, do you have any uncles on your mother's side?" I go, "No. My mother's one of 9 girls." He goes, "Well, you got your mother's heart." He goes, "You got a very nice heart." I go, "Well, is it that good?" He goes, "Yeah, it's pristine." He says, you look like a 20-year-old decathlon athlete." And I said, "Oh, really?" Yeah, I thought, okay. And my kidneys, when they do that metabolic panel and they pull the numbers out for your kidney function, my doctor actually looked at me like this. "I can't believe your kidneys are this strong. I can't believe your kidney function is so high. You've been diabetic for 33 years. You should have kidney problems." Like they were disappointed I wasn't sick. I'm serious. That's how I felt when she was talking to me. I didn't mean to use she identifier, but I'll tell you one more little story and I got to go to bed. I went to see this lady who was from Romania, came to this country and became a vascular. She's a physician's assistant in vascular surgery, okay? And she's very talkative, and we got to know each other. And I told her about semi-retired Bob. So on the follow-up, she called me for a phone consultation, tell me what they recommended. She goes, "Oh, Paul, I'm watching semi-retired Bob every day now." She goes, "He is amazing. She goes, I'd love to examine this guy. You know, I'd like to, like to know more about his heart and his arteries and all that kind of stuff, you know." And she was just fascinated with semi-retired Bob. And she thought, and then she said, there's a little bit of a language barrier, not too much, but she she's Romanian, you know, she had to learn to speak English. And she goes, Paul, you and me are, you know, we're like soulmates because we both watch Semi-Retired Bob. So we're the same kind of people, you know? I go, okay, you know, whatever. But that's the only doctor I gave a doctor a book one, Jason Hung book one time. It was an endocrinologist. And he never even looked at it. Never even looked at it. And because here's the funniest part. He's a PA endocrinologist, right? That's all he does, diabetics. That's all he does. And he kind of turned me on to keto 5 years ago. He said he was eating 20 carbs a day. So I went home and Googled 20 carbs a day. What kind of diet is this? Came up keto. Google told me what it was. And I thought, well, he puts on weight like no tomorrow. And he's very his pre-diabetes got close to being diabetic. And so he went carnivore. He went carnivore. And this is like endocrinologist in a practice, you know, they're all endocrinologists. There's like 8 of them in this office. And he went carnivore. And so the second time, this time, I saw him 4 times that I didn't see any endocrinologist for a couple of years. And now I'm leaning towards LADA. And so I went back to see him and because I got some weird things going on with my blood sugar. And
Yeah, you were saying.
Yeah, it's, you know, these new meters that the Libra's come out with, they record the blood sugar every minute. They take a blood sugar reading every minute. And in the past, it was every 5 minutes. And I don't know, like my blood sugar will crash down to 55, but that number never shows up on the graph. It'll show it only going down to about 62, 63, then the graph will turn around and go back up. In just a matter of 5 minutes, I can go from, well, the meter will say 60, and 5 minutes later, it could be 160. I eat 1 meal a day. And they have kind of admitted to me, this is Abbott Laboratories, they've kind of admitted to me that they know they got a problem. It's not a super serious problem, but there is a problem. And now, you know, when I'm kind of, you know, when you go, all CGMs, even the Dexcom or the Libre, when you put that sensor onto your body, stick it on your arm, it takes anywhere from half an hour to an hour just to warm up to get started, okay? And then it's not immediate. You know, you don't get a blood sugar reading 1 minute after you put that sensor on. It takes an hour. And then it takes anywhere from 12 to 48 hours for it to settle down. You get some weird readings the first couple of hours. Well, they lie a lot, in my opinion. If you don't tell the facts, you're lying, okay? And it takes 2 days for my sensor. When I put a fresh sensor on, it takes 2 to 3 days for it to calm down. Because blood sugars don't go like a zigzag sewing machine, you know? They don't do that. Anyhow, I don't know. But I seem to be in a cycle. I'll have 3 really great days. I won't take any fast-acting insulin at all. I'll just take the Lantus. You know, Lantus is a true 24-hour insulin. Even Ken Berry said that. He said it's a great insulin because it's really, for most people, it's a true 24 hours. And I do a split dose and 12 hours apart. And
At least you get 3 good days.
Yeah, but then I'll be up there. And I hate to tell you this, I can't say what I want to say because I don't want to get you in trouble on YouTube. But they talk about exercise, okay? Well, there's a certain exercise that really drops my blood sugar, but I don't want to say what it is, okay? Because I don't know how to say it properly, okay? But it has to do with
It
you.
instantly got my head thinking porn, Paul. Thank you.
Yeah, get your head thinking porn. Well, it's not exactly porn, but it's along those lines, okay?
I knew it.
My blood sugar drops when, you know,
Yeah, we got you.
and it's and here's the thing
Might
is
be a form of exercise. Yeah.
it drops. I'll be 160, right? It'll drop down to uh 130,
I have to
120,
remember this when my sugar's high.
often go below 100. But it comes back pretty quick, okay? I mean, but sometimes it doesn't come back so quick. And then other times I don't need,
Better than brown.
candlelight and soft music. It's like today now I measure what I eat.
Paul, I'm
So
sorry.
like
My mind's in the gutter.
I didn't know how to put it.
Yeah. I wouldn't know how
But
to put it either.
so but other types of exercise may or may not do anything for me.
You got to do what's good
Okay?
for Paul. You got to do what works.
I mean, you got me blushing now. Oh, I mean, what are you going to do? And here's the thing. There's only one other thing I know that works better than that. And that's when you're sitting in a chair and you raise up your heels and put them down, up and down with your that's called a soleus push-up, okay?
Okay.
Because the soleus muscle, there's two muscles in your calf, okay? And I kind of know this because my son had his leg amputated down there, and so the soleus muscle can't burn ketones, okay? Can only burn uh, glucose. Ken Berry's documented this. This is where I got this tip from, was Ken Berry. And I could do 100 heel rises, whatever you want to call them, just sitting in a chair. And it's better if you sit in a chair. If you stand up and do calf raises, go up on your tiptoes, come back down. That's not as good. It burns more sugar if your knee is bent. Don't ask me why, but that's I've read that and it's true. I've seen it in my meter, and I can have a blood sugar of 180, and in 1 hour, doing 400 or 500 of these heel raises, I can drop my blood sugar down to 110, 120.
And while you're doing these heel raises, what are your hands doing?
I can't believe you asked that. I can't believe you said that.
No,
I
I
can't
mean,
believe
are your hands on your chair doing them? Lifting up your. No, I'm serious. Can you do it while you're crocheting?
Yeah. Just lift your
Lift
heels up.
your heels up, or do they have to be on the object chair? Because I'm
Oh,
doing it right now, so
I'm
I'm
doing
just
them.
curious.
I'm doing them right now.
Some people, when they
Okay.
exercise, they put their hands behind their head. Amy's on behind.
I'm not complaining. Okay, but I had a rough life. Okay, and
I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm just trying
I
to think
didn't.
of why she's laughing.
I didn't. I I didn't marry the right person. Okay,
I'm sorry.
and
Now, you know what? I have not married the right person either, so I know where you're coming from.
I went when I was young, married, I had one or two kids already. And we went to counseling. Okay, it was free, paid for. The work had a thing for it. And anyhow, and so we saw this counselor, and she was a woman, so I figured I had a stroke against me. And that's the
Oh,
way I thought back then. So anyhow, they saw she would talk to both of us together and then talk to each of us individually. And after about 4 visits, she said, "It's gonna be your last visit." I go, "Okay." She goes, "This marriage ain't gonna last." Okay. And then right in front, and then so we had each had a little interview with her, and then we had the two of us together. And she told my wife in front of me, she says, "You're stupid." She said, "If I had a man that loved me as much as your husband loves you, man, I'd have a different attitude, you know." And I thought, okay, girl's kind of on my side, you know. And I thought, oh my God, you know, and in court, like in divorce and some other issues and stuff I went up in court over, the judge kind of ripped into my wife for her behavior, you know.
Wow.
And I thought, and then we had a few things happen. I won't go into it or anything, but you know, sometimes I was accused of things and it never happened. I just said, keep your mouth shut, Paul. Just go along, and it will eventually the truth will come out, and you'll be okay. And it did, you know. And it may not happen for everybody, but you know, and I had one income all my life. I had to make, you know, I didn't make a tremendous amount of money. And, you know, when you got a kid that's got cancer, your boss don't want to keep you around because you're taxing the company on all your medical expenses.
Yeah.
And, you know, because when my son got cancer, they told him, you got one chance of 10 being alive 1 year from now. This ain't good, okay? And he says, we think we got this thing early, but there's no treatment for it. There's no radiation, there's no chemo, no nothing. 50 kids a year get this, okay? In the United States, 50 kids a year get this. That's it. My son had the same cancer Ted Kennedy Jr. had, okay? And so they said, all we can do is cut it off, hope we get a couple inches of margin of safety, and pray. That's all we can do. And these poor doctors, they don't see much success, okay? They see a lot of, you know, you're going to the doctors a lot when you got this, and you bump into the same people. I remember this one boy, Scott, and we said, I haven't seen Scott in a while. And the receptionist will look at you and go, you know, he didn't make it, died, you know. They didn't say anything, they just go, you know, you know, and so when we made it, you know, I don't know, it was like a year after, it was like some 6-9 months after the leg was cut off. They put it up on the saw and they cut it every centimeter, like a loaf of bologna. And then they go down into the bone and take a sample and look for the cancer. And they see how far they get from where they cut the leg off. They head towards the cancer. We had 5 inches, 5 inches of safety. We were hoping for 2, we got 5. Because the tumor was in his ankle. That's where the cancer was. Ted Kennedy had his in the back of the knee. It hid for years. He's got a above the knee AK amputation. My son's got a BK below the knee, and it's just. But everything worked out, you know. But man, you take that, you know. And I did all the cooking in the house, you know. I did all the grocery shopping. I do everything, you know. And I'm not gonna say why or anything, but that's what I had to do. And you know, 3 kids, and my kids were all my children are smarter than I am. And they all make more money than I ever made in my life.
Yeah.
And you know, it's like I don't know what's going to happen to Justin. He's got you know, he has a sponsor, so he gets a free foot. Okay, it's a racing foot for his leg. It looks like a spoon bent backwards. That's what it looks like. And
Yeah, I've seen those.
yeah, so they send a nurse to him every month. They weigh him, they measure him, they check his blood pressure and do all that kind of stuff because they're thinking they're going to eventually make a promotional film, and it will say, look, you got this leg now, you can run, you can lose weight, get healthy, you can be like Justin, I'll tell you, when Justin was in school, he was 12 years old, so he was like a seventh grader, right? And in their school, middle school, when you came into the sixth grade of middle school, it was all about heroes. Everything was heroes. You wrote essays on heroes. You studied heroes in every class, right? So they made him the hero of the school. All right. And Justin became a celebrity. And he, okay, the fifth graders are going to come up to the school. So he would go and give a speech to a class of fifth graders, telling them how they need to prepare and get their act together because now it's going into the big leagues, going into middle school now, right? I have another son who's 6 years younger than him. So we were at the elementary school. I was talking to the teacher, and this other woman in the room said, "Did I hear the name Salvatera? Are you Justin's dad?" I go, "Yeah." Well, let me tell you, he spoke to my son in a group meeting, about success in high school and all this other kind of stuff. And all I hear now, every day, I hear it at least twice. I wonder what Justin would do. He makes all his decisions based on what he thinks your son would do. I go, "Really? How's that working out?" She says, "He went from a C and B student to a straight A student." I go, "Really? Oh, yeah." And he thinks he's going to be, he's bound and determined he's going to go to college and studies. I think he wanted to be a brain surgeon or something. I don't know. I was like, huh, my son? you know? And, but we had tremendous support from a lot of the community. And if anybody ever goes through this death and dying, this terrible disease thing, I saw people withdraw from my son. They did not want to know him. They did not want to be friendly with him. Why be friends with somebody who's going to die in 1 year? But there was this girl in our church. She was wheelchair bound. She was a teenager. She was a year or two older. She was a couple years older than my son. And they bonded. She had that heart of gold, and she was more Christian than anybody else in that church. I'll just say that. Okay. She really got it. You know what I mean? There's people like that, And did you ever meet anybody who you thought maybe you didn't even have to speak to him? I met this guy one time. He was a business leader. He was interviewing me for a job. And all of a sudden he went off topic and went into religion. And the things he told me were like, I was like, oh my God, this guy's like looking into my soul.
Yeah.
And I thought, how does this, I thought, oh my God.
What time
And
on Saturday does your son run? What time? What time does the race start?
they started, it's 5 over, 5 after 7 they start.
In the morning?
In the morning, yeah. They got a half marathon, they got a regular marathon, they got the wheelchair marathon, and they got I don't know what it is. It's not a 5K, it's more than a 5K, I think. It's like a quarter marathon or something, I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna keep an eye out on Saturday to see if I
Yeah,
can find some live coverage, some live streaming of that.
well, now maybe his sponsor, the people who gave him the leg, yeah, they pay for a lot of things, okay? They've sent him all over the country. Because he'll be the only one there with an artificial leg running a race. And he knows how proud I am of him. And if he saw this right now, he'd be, geez, there goes Dad yakking again about me.
Well, it sounds like you're proud of them. I mean, I'm proud of my sons too. I mean, a parent, we should be proud of our kids.
All my children have done much better in life than I did.
Yeah. And
But
isn't
now
that
it's
what
my
we want
time.
for them?
I'm going to be 70 next year. Now it's my time.
Yeah.
Now it's my time. And now, when you can't breathe, you're so worried about your health. You're so worried about making enough money to pay the bills, or you're so worried about your children's health. Okay. I mean, my daughter had allergies and we couldn't get in to see a doctor.
Yeah. How many kids
You
you
know,
got?
I got three. I was very fortunate. My first child was a girl,
Oh, okay. So the
Catherine.
daughter's the oldest.
And then along came Justin about 27 months later. And then 6 years later, along came Kyle, and each baby got bigger. Kyle was 10 pounds, 10 ounces. He holds the family record. And it was a true Hollywood birth. You couldn't get any more drama. You couldn't get any more anything. And I did not like the doctor. And he said, so the baby comes out, right? And he's holding the baby in one hand and he's suctioning or doing whatever they do, and he goes, wow, my arm's getting tired. This baby's heavy. And I said, well, my tone of voice said, well, you dummy. Have the nurse help you hold the baby or something. Don't drop that kid, because we were done. Because his bedside manner was just horrible. Okay. And my wife did not eat from December 23rd to March 23rd. My wife did not eat. 17 trips to the emergency room to get rehydrated, IV, and 6 weeks straight in the hospital. Okay.
Ah,
And stomach acid is so powerful, she vomited so much, they went down into her throat with tweezers and stuff, right? And pulled the dead skin out.
ouch. Yeah.
Yeah. And I came home from work it was crazy. And, I was dealing with all this and everything. It was just, it's just one thing after another. And but I knew I was becoming diabetic when I was 22 years old. I graduated from college. I got a great starting salary. Had my first what I call corporate physical, big American corporation. And this little Chinese doctor told me, he says, "Oh, you need to lay off the beer and the chips. You're getting high blood pressure already." And there goes the metabolic factor for high blood pressure is a good indicator you're head down the road to diabetes. And this is something I think we need. And since you got such a nice connection to Dr. Barry, somebody needs to do a database.
I don't have the
And
connection. Amy's got the connection.
yeah, Amy, I was looking right at her. Right? Um,
Your mic is
here
mute.
we,
I don't have a connection with him.
here's the thing. Everybody talks about Mopar Rick, and the rancher out west who's 83 years old.
Maggie.
Yeah, Maggie. See, you can eat all the fat you want. These people carnivores. You can live to be 100. We only got 2 data points. Okay. If you know anything about statistics, you make those points real big, make the dots real big, and the lines real wide, and the graph looks good. But we need to start a database. People like anybody who's doing carnivore and really serious about it, and we start the 5 or 6 metabolic factors. Okay, height to waist, height to waist, blood pressure, HDL, triglycerides, blood pressure, and A1C. Okay, we need to, and maybe Mark Cuban out there could pay for some of this through his labs. Well, I'm just saying, wouldn't it be nice 20 years from now to be able to look up and have 2,000 people like me and you, and you can say, look, every 90 days he did these labs, and look at he filled out a food survey every the hell with this every 5 years or 20 years. And you know, so do we have some data points? You know, right now we got nothing.
Amy, do you think we
I
need
mean,
a
I'm not.
database of everything, or is someone doing anything like a database?
I don't know of any.
I don't either.
But I
The
think
only
something.
thing that comes close to that is Healing Humanity. They're putting together a huge list of different carnivores and stuff like that.
Yeah,
That's the only thing I can think of that's even come close to that. And then I don't know what that list consists of, but I know they're
it's
trying
just
to
people
gather.
got a story. Yeah, yeah, you're right.
They're trying to gather a bunch of information about, like for example, me losing weight. What kind of things have been healing, or from being on carnivore. So there is sort of one through that, but I don't know if that's Barry or if that's
Yeah,
How Carey or
I don't know.
it's got that database, but it's
You know,
supposed to be growing. You got any ideas about that, Amy?
Yeah, I mean, I've only been on the scene for a year, Barbara. Like I
Yeah,
was just doing my own
but
thing, losing my own weight. So for 8 years, I've been on this
well,
lifestyle for 8 years, right? But
are
I've
you-
only been in YouTube land for a year. But I used to watch Dr. Barry, and that was about it. I would get on Dr. Barry and I watch him every Monday night, and then I would go when I had a question, I would go research his videos, and then I found Chafee and I found Dr. Kiltz through Dr. Barry because he would interview people on his channel, and then I would go look at their stuff. But I wasn't in these live streams chatting with people.
yeah.
So you
are
guys know more
Right.
you
about Carrie and all
are
these people than I do.
yeah are either of you familiar with the with Dr. Sarah Hallberg, who's unfortunately passed away? Go on
No, I'm
YouTube.
not.
Go to YouTube and dig out her old videos. Mark Cuban financed a 500-person study for her. Okay, she was at the University of Indiana, right across from Purdue, not
Yep.
too far from some other what was it, Notre Dame.
Yeah, no,
And
that's a few
did you know
hours.
that?
But yeah.
What's it? Was that Lafayette, Indiana? I think that's where
Yeah, Lafayette.
Purdue
That's
is.
where Purdue is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's at one time that city was 25% keto carnivore because she that's where she worked, and she was big. She was a heart physiologist. So when after you had a heart attack, she'd have you in the rehab program, the exercise. And she came home and told her husband, "I can't argue with these doctors. I'm not an MD. I can't argue with them." And he goes, "Well, you're smarter than I am. I'll take care of the girls. You go to med school." After 8 years of being a doctor, the University of Indiana came to her and says, "We're shutting you down. Take a year off. Get whatever education you want or need, and next year you're going to open up our weight loss clinic." And so she met Mark Cuban at a talk, some kind of conference, well, like with these, some kind of talk thing, right? And he says, "Can I take you out to dinner?" And they were at dinner, and she says, "I need to finance, 500 people in a study." He goes, "I got it." And so it's an amazing study that they did on overweight diabetic people. And one of the most amazing things that came out of that study was they had all kinds of they looked at what date you were diagnosed type 2 diabetic.
Mhm.
And
Dr.
people
Baby.
under 8 years all got off all their medication, all their insulin. They beat everything, okay? Rather quickly. But after 8 years, it took longer. I think her longest patient in her study took almost 4 years to reverse his diabetes. Okay. And she was meeting with this guy every month. He was very dedicated. He was doing all the right stuff. It just took time. And that's why, what do we hear on the internet all the time? My A1C was 14.6. I went to 2.7 and just one ribeye steak. That's all it took. I know I'm exaggerating, blatantly exaggerating, but you hear all these land speed records about how fast people, carnivore, cured them. Yeah, if you just get diagnosed with type 2 diabetes yesterday, and you go to a low carb or no carb diet, in 3 to 6 months, it's gone. You're no longer your A1C is back under 5.6.
Hey,
But
Mason. Mason's here. Got to say hi to her.
well, I have to journey out tomorrow and go sign my papers for my Medicare insurance for next year.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, fun and games. But I made out better than a lot of other people. And I don't know what's going to happen to Social Security. I don't know what's going to happen to Medicare. I could make bold predictions, but I won't. I'm not Fox News. You look how Fox News destroyed Ken Berry. Look how they treated
I
him.
know. I know.
You know.
Oh, I missed all that. Ken Berry was on Fox News.
Yeah, Ken and Nisha, and they were talking about carnivore babies, and then they
Yeah.
made him out to look like a loony loo.
Really?
According to Fox News, he should have been arrested for child abuse.
What?
Yes.
I never paid any attention to none of that.
You know, my daughter knows a woman. They're our kid. They're her kids and my grandkids all go to the same school, and they come around and monitor the kids' lunch. If you bring your lunch to school, they monitor your lunch. They look at what you're eating. Okay, and so they called in protective services on this one mother. She was not feeding her children a proper diet, in their opinion. Well, guess what? She was doing exactly what the doctor told her to do. So she had to get a doctor's note for her child's lunch.
Oh, wow.
Hold on, I'm going to share this link to a TED Talk from Dr. Sarah Hallberg in the chat.
Okay. She's
Gary
so
sent it to me.
motivational. She's so motivational. When I get down and out, I bring up a Sarah. I have it saved on my computer. She's got one that's I think 26 minutes long, and she comes right out and says, "American Diabetes Association, you're crap. You want to beat diabetes? Whatever the American Diabetes Association says to do the opposite." They're like, "What the hell?" She called out a doctor in North Carolina. She says, "Where's your data on your study? I want to see your data. If you won't share your data, you must be lying. Name the doctor. Name the doctor. Name the city he lived in." That girl had some kahunas, if you know what I mean.
It's a good video from 2015. I'm
Yeah,
still trying to get rid of
Oh,
commercials
Lisa's
here.
here.
that's the worst thing that ever happened. We lost her because she was a pistol, and when she got on stage, she was a totally different person. She just lit up. You know, she was so excited to
I
share the
remember
message.
her. I didn't know her name at the time, but I used to watch her long ago.
The name sounds familiar.
She was and
She
you
died of
know,
cancer, lung cancer.
Lung cancer.
yeah, it was just
Oh,
very sad. You know, I've gotten to the point now. I've been at this for 5 years. I really trust Eric Westman out of Duke University. I listen to him very closely. I listen to Bart Kay. So you watch what Bart Kay doesn't comment on, okay? Or comments very little on. Everybody's doing this, yogurts and fermented vegetables and everything else. You know what Bart Kay says? It'll pass. There's no need for it, okay? And he did say, he qualified. He says, some people may need it for a little while, but it's not something you need to have. And, I always say when Bart Kay and Chafee and Westman, all three say, you need to do this. Well, then I'll look at it, okay? But, these idiots out there with the carbs and all the other stuff, give Give me a break. You know,
Hello, Louis.
I'm not putting any in some of the real leaders. You know, are I mean, Bart K. He ripped Kills, he ripped the guy, ripped him, and just said, you know, you're doing the wrong thing. You're leading people the wrong way. He just ripped them, and Bart says, I'm trying to help you. You know, he says, fellow, you're going down the wrong path. Just like he ripped Saladino, you know, he says, fellow, you're doing the wrong thing, you know.
I
And
can't listen to Bart K. I've
you
tried.
can't.
I can't. I've
I don't know
tried.
who he is, so I
It's
don't
the
know.
I
way
listen to
his communication style I
the
can't
shirt.
do.
I listen to the shirt and tie ones. Okay, all right. The classes. I listen to those. I've learned a lot about how my body works.
Does he cuss every other word in
No,
those?
no, a shirt and tie. It's like no. That's why I
Okay.
said if he no he's shirt and tie, and he's got a class now on how to understand the studies that like various vegans will say, well, look at this study. This shows, this proves. And he'll show you, he tears apart, he teaches you how to tear apart their studies, okay? And
Yeah.
how to determine is it good or not. But he comes on with suit and tie, very polished, very professional. It's
Yeah,
not
see, that's
the,
what I like. Now, every video that I've watched, and not like I've ever not said a cuss word. It's not that. It's when I'm trying to learn, it distracts. It's
yeah.
distracting, and I know he's playing a role, but it's not helping me learn.
He's got four channels. He's got four channels.
Maybe I'm
And one is,
watching the
and
wrong one.
you're watching the general one, yeah. And which is some, you know, I hired him as a consultant when he's now 350 an hour, okay? $350 an hour to talk to him, okay? I hired him when he was $200 an hour. And I thought it was a great deal. And I've got my own specific problems when it comes to diabetes, and he he did some research, and he got back to me, and I felt very comfortable in what he told me, and basically he encouraged me. He said, just you stay as close to zero as you can, as long as you can, and eventually he says you may not ever get off insulin, but he says you may come really close too.
Yep.
And that's what's happening. 3 months ago I got really serious. About I'm never going back to carbs. I ain't ever go back. I can't, because it just kills me. And it just, you know, I, I'm going to see every one of my grandchildren. I got 30 years. My youngest granddaughter is going to be 4 in a month. Okay, so I'll be around when she's 34. Okay, and I'm going to see all my grandkids either get married, whatever they do professionally or athletically. My grandson is a top-notch Irish dancer.
Good. Do you
Top
see kids
notch.
often? Do
He's
you see
won
him
national
often?
competition at 10 years old. He's won national competition. Yeah, he's great. His father's from Ireland. Okay, my daughter married an Irishman, and they came to this country like 35 years ago. He was 11. He's now going to be 49. So you could do the math. They've been here almost 40. And his mother brought her 4 children to America. She started her own business, and she had clients. She was the when you take care of aged people in their homes. I don't know what you call that, but
River
Just
dance.
like
I love river
yeah, home
dancing.
health care,
great.
home.
Yeah, Grace Kelly's sister. Grace Kelly was the most
Mhm.
beautiful
Oh
actress ever,
yeah.
right? And so,
Uh,
okay, her
that's
sister was
debatable.
my daughter-in-law's my daughter's mother-in-law. Grace Kelly's sister was her patient.
Nice.
That's not Grace Kelly.
Isn't that cute? Right.
Is that Hepburn? I can't quite see the whole
I could
face.
tell that.
Audrey Hepburn, also the name of my
Yeah, I was
cat.
gonna say Audrey Hepburn.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
Looks like her. Let's see, what do we got? We got Mason in here.
Well, Kelly was
Lewis.
Swedish.
River dance. I love watching river dancing.
Well, you know how we have ballerinas for like the New York Ballet Theater? So we got, what do they call them? When you're the top person in the group, you're the principal. Okay, so if you were the lead dancer in the ballet, you're called the principal. You're the principal. You're the main person people come to see. Well, my grandson met a principal in Dublin, Ireland, who makes his living by Irish dancing, similar to our opera or ballet. And my grandkids have a very fortunate life.
When was the last time you seen him, Paul?
It's been almost a full. Well, no, my grandkids come up into this area for they go to Hershey. I'm only about 45 minutes from Hershey. They come to Hershey once a year for a big dance competition. I mean, you go to an Irish dance competition. There's 1,000 to 1,500 kids all competing.
Yeah.
And I can't go to my daughter's house for Thanksgiving because she's not there. They're in Philadelphia in a hotel, and the next morning, Friday morning after Thanksgiving, at 7:00 in the morning, my grandkids will be somewhere in Philadelphia at a dance competition.
Well, Paul, we need to move along.
I'm moving
We
by.
need some time to talk too.
You guys were so wonderful.
It's fun talking to you, though. But we got to give other people a chance too.
No problem.
Love you to pieces.
Yeah, well, you're gonna be great one day. You're already great, but you're gonna be greater.
I'm gonna be
All right.
greater.
Greater.
They-
The greatest.
I am a
they-
great grandma. So
You're a great
Amy.
grandma, Barb?
Yes, I am. I am a great grandma. Can you believe that?
No.
Only one
Because I feel like you're like
grandson.
I feel like you're 10 years older than me. If
Well,
that. Seems like.
my grandson just had a daughter like about 2 years ago. I've never met her though. It's a little girl. Never met her. Seen a picture of her once, but that's it.
Sweet.
Up in Maine.
Oh, speaking of Maine, are you gonna play your Thought Buttigieg song?
Oh yes, I
Real
opened
quick?
up my because I was trying to find a spot to play it. So let's see. I got to turn off
I
the
forgot
echo
about that.
cancellation. I got to turn that off. I think that's what I have to do. So let me see. I got to find it. The Fat Butter Chowder song. Do you hear it?
Down by the docks where the gulls get louder. Sweet bar is stirring up a fat butter chowder. Steam's rising up like a fog from a harbor. One spoonful hits you like a nor'easter. Folks say it's magic, folks say it's power. But one thing's true about that butter chowder. You'll feel the rumble from your boots to your shoulder. Hot butter chowder, cream so thick you can flip you over. Take one bite and you blow the roof off the lobster troll. Oh, hot butter chowder, Maine's wildest flavor power. Tourists line up for a scoop in the summer. Not knowing they're testing their guts like a plumber.
Plumber.
Locust bird, quiet, waiting for the blast, cause the fog but a storm always hits you fast. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh. Who cooked that? Mark did. Who smelled that? We did. Whole town's laughing as they blame each other. That's a curse of the butt. But a chowder. Cream
Chowder.
It can flip you over. Take one bite and you'll blow the roof off the Luster trawler. But a chowder. Maine's wildest flavor power.
Now we need the river dancing. Makes me want to dance. Well, what do you think of that, guys? Was that great or what?
Did you like it?
I do. I love it. I love it. I love it. But then again, I love them all. Did they hear the other ones? The rice? I can't remember if they heard the rice one or not.
Who hasn't heard the rice song?
Let's see. I'm trying to find it. I know it's here somewhere.
Here.
Well, how long ago? I can't see. I got yarn all over the place. Brown rice song. Got to play this one too if I can.
I was feeling all healthy, thought I'd be nice. Traded ribeyes for a bowl of brown rice. But that fiber hit different, deep down low. Now I'm sitting on the throne, but nothing's gonna go. I'm stuck like brown rice in a busted pipe, pushing and praying all day and night. Thought I washed my sins and my troubles away, but I slipped in the shower, Lord, not today.
Lord, not today.
I'm sliding and sliding, feet in the air. Soap blue left and shampoo everywhere. Hit the floor with a thud and a mighty squeal. Now I'm waiting on my cattle workers to seal the deal. I'm stuck like brown rice. What a sad, sad sight. My dignity's gone, but my cheeks are tight. When the EMTs walked in, they tried not to grin. Said, next time, girl, stick to steak and gin. They said, we got a cold brown and a cold slippery, too. I said, y'all just help me up before I'm viral on the news.
Because viral on the news.
Now I'm telling my tale with a laugh and a grin about the day that brown rice did me in. From the toilet to the shower to the EMT crew. Ain't no fiber worth of what I went through.
Great. Absolutely great. It doesn't get any better than that.
You shouldn't laugh at the slipping thing
thing
because
because
oh, I hear an
I hear an
echo. Is that
echo.
me
Is
or
that me
you?
or you?
Let me turn off the background now. I mean, turn it on. Echo cancellation.
Oh,
Yeah.
so yeah, that's better. Because you know how many times I've fallen,
Yeah.
like so I laugh at it, but I can't really laugh at it. 'Cause
I'm glad I can laugh at it now. I wasn't
I don't know.
laughing at it at the time.
I don't know how. That is a pretty severe story.
Yeah, I know. And my husband, he heard me listen. I actually have been looking in my past videos for me telling the story so I can cut it out and just make a video of it. So I don't have to keep retelling it. I can just say, go to the video or I can play the video. So that's what I've been doing. My husband comes in and he goes, why are you talking about that again? I said, he's even embarrassed by it. He goes, I can't believe you're telling people about that. You should keep it hidden. It's like, what? That's something that happens because I was trying to go healthy. Thank goodness it doesn't happen while I'm going carnivore. Can you imagine what do I slip over a steak or something? I mean, come on, get real. If anything,
Part
explosive
that shocked
diarrhea, maybe.
the part that shocked me the most is that Ginny helped you dig it out.
Yeah, but it did not very much. She was like, all like, I can't do this. I can't do this. No, it wasn't no help. Oh, okay. I thought you would be up. Candy came to see you, Mason. No, you can still come up. You can come up.
Yeah, and I can't stay very long. I got about 10 minutes. So whoever's that would be a good segue for me to get off of here because I have to
I
sleep
had to play
eventually.
those. I've been waiting to play those and just wasn't an appropriate time. So
That's
Grandma
fine.
is my favorite hobby.
You have to cut out that you have to find that did you find the brown rice story? Because I looked for it.
Well, I found it, but I have found the first time I told the story. I haven't found the other ones because I've told it many, many times. But the one that I found so far, I don't have my teeth in. And it was one of it was the very first video. And it's like, no, I'm not going to use that one. I need to find one at least with my teeth in. That particular night, my mouth was hurting, so I didn't put in my teeth. Of course, I would tell the brown rice story. But you have
So
no voice?
I
I
know
have
you
no
told it
voice.
the week of the 20th, the week of October 20th,
Okay.
because I was trying to find it and I couldn't. Because I just I was trying to find it because I was that's when the week that I had my surgery and I was on Oxy. And
Oh, and it was the day
I don't
of.
know
It
I
was
don't
either
know if
the
it was
day
the
of or the day
20th. It was
after.
that week. It was that week. It was within a few days and I tried to go back. I'm gonna have to go back and play it on Tea Time Speed and try to find it because I just
What
couldn't
day
believe
was
what I
it
was
that you had your
hearing.
surgery? What day?
Monday the 20th.
All right,
So
Monday the 20th.
it
It was
was
either
that
the
week.
20th or the 21st because it was right after your surgery.
It was. It
You've
was
been on
within a couple
medication.
days. I
So
was on medication and I
October
just couldn't
20th.
believe I'm like, I had to go back. I'm like, first of all, I don't think I got all the details. Well, I was trying to find it. I was trying to find it to make the song because
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure I had enough details to make the song. But I think I
Night,
got enough
night,
of the
Booby.
details.
Yeah,
But
Booby.
yeah. And
Aaron.
then and then it was like a week or two ago, like cuz I'll fall asleep. Like I'll fall asleep by midnight or 1 because I work every day, right? I have to get up and work. And one night I fell asleep and then I woke up to this crazy bear story and I'm like, what is go- going on? Like
The
what
bear
is
or the
going on?
moose? The moose story?
Oh, the moose. It was a moose. Yeah. But I was like, am I really hearing what I'm hearing? Like I'm not sure if I'm dreaming it or so it's very dangerous to fall asleep with Barbara. because you don't know what you'll wake up hearing. And I have this headband headphones that I wear because these hurt my ears if I fall asleep on them.
Yeah.
They just hurt. So this is a soft headband, and I wear them to bed every night. And eventually, when you see me stop chatting, I flip the iPad over so the light's not in my face anymore, and I keep listening, and I just fall asleep to you every night. Not that you're boring, because you're not. It's just, yeah, you never
Yeah.
know.
But that's
And
what
then,
one of the reasons why I started going longer was because my granddaughter liked listening to me and said, "You got to talk longer." So okay, but that isn't, now I go on and on and on, it seems like. But yeah, at the beginning I was doing an hour, then 2 hours, then 3 hours, then started doing longer. Yeah.
okay, so someone was asking me if I do my hair. Yes, I do my own hair, and this is like, I don't wash it every day, so this is just a clip. And usually by the third day, I have it in a clip because I haven't washed it in 3 days. So tomorrow morning is hair washing day. Now you guys all know Amy's got greasy, dirty hair. You know my secret.
I don't wash mine every day because it'll dry up. I have to.
That's why I stopped. Plus, it's
Yeah.
very like frizzy.
Yeah, mine
So
will frizz all out, so I don't wash it every day. Wash it every day. What is this? We are zero in Boringville.
and I'm pretty sure that night I made that song, I was so tired, and I made that butter butter chowder song.
Butter chowder.
Butterchata, yeah. When I was in your live. Like I made that while I was in your live because I should have been studying and I was like finding every excuse not to study.
When you get that creativity bomb, you got to go with it, right?
Yeah, and people were making people, because you have the main accent and people were like getting you to say words. So the three words were fat, butter, and chowder. So I was like, oh, fat butter chowder, that's a song.
Now, are you saying Bart, like Bart, Fart, fat?
Yes.
How you were
So
saying fat? I was like, well,
this
that isn't like that,
oh
butter.
Was it that Jen, was it that night? What night was Horse divorced? That was last night, right?
No, that was like a couple of nights ago. A couple of
Oh,
nights
I
ago.
wasn't in last night because I was reading to my cat. I was reading the Common Sense Labs book from Dr. Berry to my cat.
Oh, okay. To your cat?
And she was listening. I made a short on it. She was listening and I'm like, "Oh my gosh, this cat is learning science."
Bat butter chowder. Bat,
Hot butter
bat
chowder.
butter
Yep.
chowder.
And so yeah, so I was that night. Was that Monday? That might
Might
have
have
been
been
Monday
Monday.
night.
It's
I
either
was so
Sunday or
s
Monday.
it was Monday, I think, or Sunday. I don't know what. It might have been Sunday after my live because I was just
My accent gets worse if I just get done talking to someone that's from Maine. Like when my friend Amy comes to, Amy, Mary comes down, they have the heavy Maine accent, and I'll just start right in. But I've been away from Maine for about 20 years, so it's calmed down a little bit. But not when you get a bunch of us Maine folk together. No, no way.
oh, there was something else I was gonna say that it slipped my mind.
And the people, they think it's funny when I say my night dress. They say, it's not a night dress. What are you talking about, a night dress? This is a night dress. Or if I gotta dress my feet, you know, I used to get made fun of in Texas about dressing my feet. It's like, we don't say that down here in Texas. It's like, what do you say then? You gotta dress your feet.
I don't know.
You say,
I wear t-shirts to bed.
yeah.
So I work from home except for on Tuesdays. Tuesdays I have to go in the office. So I put on a t-shirt and leggings in the morning. And guess what I sleep in? The same t-shirt and leggings. Why do I need to change clothes more than once a day? Now, when I dress up and stuff like that, or go to church or whatever, I gotta wear,
Yeah, that's when you
not
get.
leggings.
Yeah.
But then
Hey, I
I
was
come
out
home at
walking
night.
the other night in my night dress and overshirt and pants, and I was like a weird woman out there walking in the middle of the night. Please come meet me
Why?
next Wednesday.
Mason, come on right now.
Yeah, I think you need to come on right now, Mason. Poopy's not even going to be around until 1 o'clock. Another couple of hours.
I know, and I
Sexy
gotta I
Grandma.
gotta get off in a couple minutes because it's 11.
It's 11. It reminds me of Cinderella before the pumpkin, you know, the stagecoach and everything just
Yeah,
disappeared.
yeah, my coach is gonna turn into a pumpkin.
Running through the walkie. That's the willy wax.
So,
Running through
charcuterie.
the willy wax.
Charcuterie. You finally said it. We were all like so excited. Charcuterie. Charcuterie.
Charcuterie.
That's how that's how I say it.
Charcuterie.
Charcuterie. But you finally got it. We were all spelling it out in the
Yeah, finally, Candy sent me an audio on Facebook, and she was saying it over and over again. And finally,
and then this
okay,
ham this main ham sandwich thing. I don't know.
it's an Italian sandwich. It's so good. It's
You
so
got to
good.
have the prosciutto and the
No, 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 no,
pepperoni.
no. You got to have the
Prosciutto.
boiled ham slices.
Escargot. Yes,
Yes,
escargot. That's snails. But you called it Mason laughs at that one because you said escargot.
we don't use all these fancy words in Maine, guys. We don't.
There's words I can't pronounce, and they're in this book.
Oh, there's a
This
lot of words I can't pronounce. You'll see me when I'm reading everything, and then I'll just skip over a word because I know I'm not going to be able to say that, so I'm just not going to say it, and I'm going to pretend like I did. I'll move my lips a little bit. People will think I said it, but I really didn't. I just like, yeah,
in,
chocolate cherries. I'll go, yeah, cherries.
in this book they made us buy in Dr. Kiltz's class. Ketogenic.
Ketogenic.
This thing is like a doctor's.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
awful. I mean, what's PCSK9 and PCSK9 inhibitors? I'm never gonna learn this. Like, like this stuff
But
is
at least
weird.
you'll when you see the word, you'll know that you've seen it before.
Well,
Type of thing.
this is like 500 pages too. So what I think this is if someone comes to me and I'm coaching them and they don't know, like I don't know what their condition is or what's wrong with them, I can look it up and have an idea of what they're talking about.
Yeah.
But this is like something a doctor would read. I'm like, oh, this is. I want to be more touchy feely and listening and like not
Touchy feely.
scientific. I mean, it even says in here managing the patient. I'm not a doctor. I'm not going to be managing a patient. I don't know.
So see, it
It's
probably
into
is for a doctor.
yeah. So it'll just be a reference.
No, I'm here. I'm
Oh,
here.
we're back. What happened? That was weird. Did your screen do
Oh, it did it again. It keeps blinking. I wonder why it's blinking.
baby?
Are you here?
Baby.
Am I here?
I'm here. You were here.
Oh, okay, we're here.
That was weird. Baby, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
Who's
you.
a who's a good girl? Baby. Baby. Who's a good baby? Baby. Who's a good baby?
She's my speaker's over here, so she's listening to it.
She's looking at it. Baby. Cutie. Oh my gosh. All right, guys. Somebody else needs to pop in here because I need to pop out.
All right, who's gonna pop up?
Someone do it. Do it, Mason. Do it.
Do it. Do it. It was easier when they called it a cheese board. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Terry. It is easier to call it a
Yeah.
cheese board.
When did this charcuterie fad start anyway? Because, like, I never grew up knowing that word.
I certainly didn't. It's totally new to me. I never heard of it until you guys brought it up.
So, could you get a main sandwich and just throw away the bread?
But then I'd have all them veggies. So right now, while I'm on,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
it would yeah, the because I wouldn't eat the onions, the green peppers, the olives, the tomatoes, the pickles. So I might as well not even bother. Just I can go buy a package of ham.
A package of ham. There you go.
Yeah, I can go get me some ham. Oh my God, my daughter told me about it. Oh my God, in a long T-shirt.
Told
In
her about
long
what?
T-shirt. Yeah, I told you about what? Share, share.
I want to. I want to know. Jerry left, didn't she? I want to know what this. I say I don't like drama, but then come on. I mean,
Now,
there's some
I'm pretty sure
drama
I
tonight.
watched that. I think she was talking about Rick, Charger Mopar,
Yeah.
Rick, on a
Oh,
live with
Jonathan.
Brian and somebody else. But I watched it while it was on my screen. I watched the majority, but I didn't see no drama go on unless it was before I started watching it. So I don't know.
Yeah, I
Amy,
wanted to
when
hear.
she has a cheat day, I'm sending her an Italian sandwich from Gold Belly. What is Belly? Jerry, you here?
I know what Goldbelly is. Is it Potbelly? We have a Potbelly. It's a sandwich place. It's a chain, but
But it's
I don't know what
also the
Goldbelly
bread.
is.
The bread is very, very soft. Um, let me see. The bread is very soft. Main Italian sandwich. Images. Yes.
Yeah, Terry, that was a weird glitch.
Um, Share. Here we go. Screen. I understand. Yada yada. Main Italian sandwich. Here we go.
Oh.
Those
Uh,
main Italian sandwiches. And the bread is, it's almost like a hot dog roll, very soft, but it's
that
the
looks
roll.
delicious.
It is delicious. It is so good. And you
Okay,
put,
I'm not gonna make fun of your ham sandwich anymore.
so there you have it. Now I got to figure out how to take this back off. Yeah. All right, right here. So I love my main Italians. Yeah, you still call it a cheese board. I would call it a cheese and meat board or a meat and cheese board.
Yeah,
But I use the glass dish.
I think they just came up with charcuterie so they could charge more.
Right, exactly. Make it
It's
so
a
it sounds
gimmick.
fancy.
Right. And so people like us can't pronounce it. All right, Barbara, I gotta go.
All
Thank you for
right.
having me on. Someone else get
Thank
in
you
here
for
so she's
coming
not by
on.
herself. Yes, yes, and I'm glad you liked your butter chata song.
I loved it. Thank you so
So,
much. You're awesome.
all right, I'm
You
gonna
are
pop
awesome.
over to the chat and put my headbands on and crawl into bed. Love you guys. Have a good night.
Love you. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Ah, there we have it, guys. There we have it. What a night. Thank you. Anybody else want to come up here? Just throw yourself on up. I think it's still, let's see. I got so many windows open over here. Here we go. Wow, that's really behind. What the heck? Do we have a bunch of shy people? Do we have a bunch of shy people? Oh, let's get this down. There were two guys arguing, but it was great because the host ignored it. Oh, must have been at the beginning. Was it at the beginning, Terry? Because I missed like the first 15, 20 minutes of it. You're not shy? I am shy. I'm shy. You can call Cat's Deli in New York. Cakes from bakeries were anywhere for gifts or self. I've even tried different places in Maine to try to get at least the bread down here because I could get all the fixings. The bread is what makes that a sandwich because it's not like a regular hoagie roll. So I'm not liking this for this hat. Okay, Joe. Okay. Um, so anybody want to come up? Open panel night. And it fizzled out. Look up Gold Belly. Okay. Whoops. Crap. I didn't mean to close that. Hold on a second. Gotta get this back up. Get this thumbnail. What happened? Sorry. We'll do save. Come on. Let's see. Gold Belly. Gold Belly. Gold Belly, Maine? Oh. What? Why is it 100? Italians for $104? That's insane. Tony Baloney sub sandwich sampler 8-pack, $159. That is insane. Yeah, classic Italian subs for $104. That's incredible. Used them several times. Oh. Oh. Maine blueberry pie. Dang. That food looks so good, though. Choose your own Maine chocolate lobsters, a 3-pack for $69. Whoopie pies. Man, that is pretty good. Mm-mm-mm. But they are fresh, fast delivered. Really? Mm. Yeah, it looks good. Luke's Lobsters. Ugh. Yeah, someday when I get rich, I definitely want to buy some of this, especially a Maine Italian. Maine Italian. Yeah, now you got me looking at all this Maine food. Ugh. Mm-mm-mm. Give me a heads up when you cheat. It was all right. It was all right. Didn't really win anything. Lost $20, but it was the whole point. We hung out there for about 2 hours, spent $20. We were just sitting there talking, drinking Diet Cokes and watching people play, and everyone just looked sad. The cam is getting slow. Yeah, I'm not rich either. Yeah, it was all right. It was fun. Then we left there and we went across the street, directly across the street from the casino is the Mexican shopping market, the grocery store. So went in there. I don't know what it was. Most of my footage from there it didn't record or something. I I I was taking recordings of all kinds of crazy looking foods, meats and stuff, and nothing. It didn't record any of the meat stuff. So I don't know what happened. So I just threw what I had. I cut out a lot of the casino because you guys didn't need to see all that stuff. And the music's so loud in there, but so many people. My goodness, so many people. You got the hiccups, baby. You've got the hiccups. Yeah, I hear it. I'm trying to. What did I lose? How did I shut that down again? I shut down my live again. All right, Hangout. Bring this up. Okay. This I was sad when I was on the sad diet also. I don't know if Poopy is coming today or not. Do you know Poopy? H L H I don't know how to say your name. HLAS moderator. I don't know if Poopy's coming in today or not. He might. He might show up. Do you know Poopy? Uh, Poopy might 12, 1 o'clock. Yeah, it depends. You never know with Poopy. He comes in when he wants to come in. Yes, I watched an old stream. Yeah, he's a good guy. I got a bunch of ultrasounds today. All of my organ meat in my carotid arteries, and then the treadmill test. It was 4-hour gig. Oh my goodness! Now waiting to see what my doctor suggests. I'm sure it will be ridiculous. Cannot have a poopy without a John. That's right. Where there's poopy, there's a John. We hope. We hope. I am showing that I am frozen on the screen. Okay. I gotta close some windows here, guys. Got way too many windows open. Yeah. Yeah, that's better. She's a bobsicle? Oh no. Well, hopefully it gets better. Do you guys at least hear me? Or am I frozen? What's up? What's going on? Tell me, tell me. You had a lot on you today, but you did it and it's over with. Barb is frozen, reminds me of the game. Well, that sucks. We see and hear. Okay. All those carbs and Italian sandwiches on the screen are slowing down the computer. Uh, yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm shutting down. Never mind. We see and hear. Okay. Can hear you fine, but video is moving slow as molasses. Yeah, I see that, and I don't know how to correct that. Your mouth is not moving sometimes. Maybe it'll take care of itself. I don't know how to take care of that. I'm going to refresh my screen, see if that helps. Let's see. I don't know. I might get shut off. We'll see. Hopefully I am better, maybe. I hope. I hope anyway. I'm refreshed. And I don't think it made any difference. But yet you speak. A bit better. A little. I'm sorry. I tried to refresh. It's just I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. I could probably try restarting my internet, I guess. It's fine. All right. We have a new sandwich shop in town. It's tempting to try. All homemade sourdough bread and soups. I know I'll try it eventually. Oh, I'm gone, everyone. Gotta help with groceries. Be back after a while. Gotta help with groceries. Oh. All right, I'm going to try something else. I'm going to put myself on my hotspot and see if that helps any. Let me try. Uh, just trying something. No, that didn't work either. What's going on? It's bye. Bye. I guess I'm on my hotspot. My hotspot isn't any better, so I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, my sister goes to Walmart. I wish we had a late night Walmart. We don't have a late night Walmart. Yeah, we don't have a late night Walmart. Um, let's just talk with you and not be freaked out. We hear you without mouth moving. uh, I do miss Walmart being open all night long. I don't know about you guys, but I do because I like being able to go like after midnight type of stuff and go shopping at Walmart. I felt like I had the whole store to myself. Oh, this is even worse. Town. 3 Walmarts in town, in one town, and one is open 24/7. Hello, Pamela. Hello, hello. Go back to YouTube. Yeah, if I do that, then we can't have an open panel. We'll see if Poopy comes on, and if he doesn't, I'll switch over. He doesn't come over until oh, it's better now. All right. Well, we almost aren't having anything. You hear me though, right? So, yeah. Would not want to work at Walmart on the graveyard shift. Yeah, most of the time there would be like not really any cashiers. You had to, do everything yourself. Self checkout. I hate self checkout. How was the meat at the Spanish store? The beef. There was no good deals at all. And all the beef that they did have, it looked like it was all dried out. And I was like, no. So I didn't really buy anything. My husband wanted some, uh, what do you call that? the fajita meat. So we got the fajita chicken meat. We got 2 pounds of it. Came home, cooked it up, and he bought some of their Spanish rice and some sort of meat pies. He called them something. I don't speak Spanish, so I don't know what they are, but they were like a meat pie. But yeah, there was a big heads of. They had a head of a cow there. Yeah, you could buy the whole head for $98 of a cow. What do you think of that, huh? Seriously, guys, what do you think of these? Now, that's the pork rind, guys. How authentic is this? Yeah. So I took one of those, I broke it in half, and then I did up a dish and I put some chicken on there and sprinkled a little bit of cheddar cheese. Threw it in the microwave for like about 20 seconds. It was so good. Fajita meat. That's a video clip right there. Yeah. They didn't have any of the smaller ones that I would normally have got that I got the last time. I wanted some so bad, but they didn't have any. So I got one of those. What is that noise? It's Jenny hopping at my door. But it was really good. You won't, if you heat them pork rinds, they are great too. Yeah, I did that today. When I made my dinner, I took one of the pork rinds, one of those big ones, I broke it in half, broke it up on my plate, put some fajita chicken on those pork rinds without the all the vegetables in. I just pulled out a few pieces of the chicken, and then I sprinkled some cheddar cheese on it, microwaved the whole thing for about, I'm going to say maybe 15 seconds, and it warmed up that pork rind and ate that. Oh, that was my dinner tonight. It was so filling. It was insane. Gigantic pork ass skin. Yeah, that's my husband wanted some fajita meat. I was hoping to get some more beef there, but it all looked nasty. It looked dried out. I don't like if I don't like the looks of meat, I don't buy it, and I just did not. Yes, bigger than baby. But she was oh, and I also had some shrimp. That was really good. Baby loves shrimp. So I have some leftover of that shrimp in the refrigerator. But I was hoping they had some salt pork there. They didn't even know what it was. My husband had to ask them in Spanish, and they were like, so they don't have pork. They never even heard of salt pork. I swear to God, no one knows what salt pork is. I want it for my chowder. You put salt pork, fried salt pork in your chowder, and I wonder if I can get it off Amazon. You know how Amazon's got Amazon Fresh salt, salt pork. Nah, I'm just gonna end up using a pound of salt pork is $18, 18.99. Yeah, she likes shrimp better than her chicken. Yes, I swear to God, she's part cat. Wow. If I want salt pork, it's gonna cost me 18.99 a pound. That's insane. How can that be? How can that be? Oh, that's buying it from you know how when you do Amazon Fresh, so it's Amazon Fresh. 18. They're insane. Oh, that's not including 12.99 for delivery. So it would actually cost me over $40 for a pound of salt pork. I don't think so. Yeah, look at this. This is insane. Why ain't that sharing? Oh, here it is. Screen. Look at that, guys. 18.99 for a pound. And then on top of that is 12.99 for delivery, and I'll get it on Friday. I guess they gotta salt it first. That's ridiculous. You my baby? How you, mama's baby? Did you even eat any of your chicken tonight? Oh yeah, you did eat some, didn't you? You did eat some. Eat it, 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 eat it. No, not gonna eat it. You done? You got a full belly? Yes, I noticed almost all of it's gone. So yeah, I know. I know. You love me. I know you love me. Yeah, it's so weird. The only store I haven't tried yet, I haven't tried Aldi's, but I can make it with bacon. It's no big deal. And I do have some pork belly. So I'll just put in some pork belly. And I did find, I remember I said I had a whole bunch of pork belly. I can't believe I can't find it. I ended up finding it. So I found it. I thought maybe I ate it all. So I'll cook up some pork belly and then some bacon. And I'll throw that in. Yeah, you're just trying to give mama kisses. Yeah, that's all I'm going to do. Yeah. That'll work just as well. Yeah. I was a marketing research senior research manager, then ran a research managing company. Then I operated for a couple of decades. If I want to consult, I do. Oh, wow. Yeah. Once you leave Maine, there's a lot of things you can't get, like haddock. Haddock is so good. It's what I put in fish chowder. But I did find some stuff at that Mexican market that I can put in some seafood chowder. So I might make a seafood chowder. Ugh, I'm torn because I like clam chowder too. So it's like, do I just do my clam chowder? I think I'm going to do my clam chowder and then I'll do the seafood. But I got some stuff for seafood chowder too. The only thing I'm missing though is some haddock, but cod is pretty close to a haddock. So I might pick up a little bit of cod. Yeah. I use salt pork in a lot of main dishes that I do, um but it's hard finding the salt pork. So and it was the same way when I lived in Texas too. I was looking for salt pork. Sometimes I'd be able to find it, but it's one of those things that they only have like a couple, and then you don't. If you're not there when they only have a couple, then you miss out. Someone else buys it. So it's probably the same thing, but they didn't have any when I went to Costco either. So I've been just like keeping an eye out. But the only store I haven't tried is there's Aldi's here, and then there's another grocery store, and I can't remember the name of it. But Sue, yeah, I like making my baked beans, my kidney beans and stuff. All of those beans with salt pork. But I don't eat them now, so I don't really make them. But I probably should make up some beans for my husband. He loves his beans. All while missing a lot of work to rescue cats and have my own shelter. I have to tell you, Sue, I prefer cats. Yeah, I love cats. It's just that my kids are allergic, my husband's allergic, so I can't have cats anymore. Is that you, baby, making that noise? All right, Jenny, you're being crazy. Jenny's like breathing hard at my door. Or somebody is. I thought it was baby at first, and it's not. It's Jenny being a brat. Wow, baby hasn't been in my lap for a long time. When I look over at the screen, I see. Okay, there it goes. Everyone got totally quiet. Everyone's totally quiet. Has she pranked you? She tries to every now and again, like she did that fire in the kitchen, and Every now and again she tries, and I haven't tried getting her back. We'll see. Christmas time, I'll prank her. Yeah, Jenny. I think she was just doing the heavy breathing at my door. She'll do things like pretend there's a prank going on, like like she'll say stuff like, "So when was the last time you used your teeth? When was the last time you took your teeth out of your teeth cup in the bathroom?" Like she might have done something to them, type of thing. Well, hmm. I wonder if small canned ham could replicate salt pork. Kind of hard to say. Yeah, it's all right. I think bacon will work. That's what I used with my other chowder. I used some bacon because I couldn't find salt pork there either. Story time. Story time. Story time. Let's see. What story can I tell? Thrifty Crochet. Hello, hello. Maine Diner has the best seafood chowder. The diner now delivers their best dishes. Did you know that? I hope everyone is doing well. Yeah, yeah. I love all kinds of chowders. I wish that my husband liked them. He doesn't. I love. There's even a corn chowder where you just open up a can of chowder and throw that in with some salt pork and onions, and then put in your milk. It's that simple. And of course, you can't forget the butter on top. You gotta have your butter. Corn chowder also has potatoes diced up, but I'm not putting none of that stuff in it. Um, what I make my chowders now that I'm carnivore. Instead of potatoes, I use chopped up some hard boiled eggs. Right, right. Now I don't know where this main diner. I don't know. The diner now delivers their best dishes. I don't know if what that is or where it is. I've never heard of the main diner. My husband is watching a stupid movie and keeps laughing. I guess I'll check it out. Night all. Night night, Terry. Sweet dreams. Well, happy movie watching. Oh, it's in Maine. Hi, darling. Hi, darling. Yes. Hello, darling. Hello. Well, looky, looky. Look who finally decided to pop in. And it's very choppy. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I almost left to go over onto YouTube and close this one out, but we were waiting for you to show up. But it is being very choppy, and I don't know what to do to fix it. I'm trying to come back. I don't know if I'm back or not. Just unplug it for 10 seconds and start it. Yeah, that's what I just did. Maybe? Yay! Okay. Am I better? Am I less choppy? So I think after Poopy comes on, I'll probably leave and go over onto YouTube. See if it's any better over there. So we'll wait for him to pop on. Yeah, does good. Doesn't look like the settings are at 720. Well, maybe the stream will get better. Oh, there he is.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, hello.
Oh my gosh. I gotta feed me. What do I gotta figure out? Got it. Fix it.
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, how's baby?
Baby's good.
I'm still working on the cloning.
Cloning.
I meant to show off my blanket.
Uh, with the baby hairs on it.
I think we got them all off. There was only about 15 or so. But there it
Yeah.
is. am I choppy too, or just you?
You don't seem that bad to me.
Yeah, it's pretty
I think
cool.
it's just me.
We like it.
So you like it?
Oh yeah, we like it a lot.
Well, good.
It's huge. It's a lot bigger. It's a lot bigger than I thought.
Really?
Yeah, it's just big enough for
Well,
like.
when I was showing it to you, I was folded, I think, in quarters, I believe.
Yeah, it's cool.
When it showed it to you one time, it was either folded in half or folded in quarters.
Yeah, I think you had it folded in quarters, so I couldn't really tell how big it was. But it's perfect.
Well,
I
good.
like it. I was putting my daughter to bed, and I said, "All right, I got to go now." And she's like, "Oh, I thought you were gonna fall asleep. You seem like you're gonna fall asleep." I said, I have to go say hi to Grandma before I go to sleep."
Well, hello, hello. You're in your
You know,
man cave.
what's interesting is up until like I would say 3 months ago, I used to stay up till 4 or 5 every morning. You know, for years, for decades, literally for since I
Oh,
was
yeah.
forever. And then I started, like I said, I started taking magnesium and some L-cysteine and NAC, all vitamins, not pharmaceuticals, and I just been sleep. So it's weird because like if I would have found you last year, you know, if you were doing it last year, I would have been up till 4 or 5, you know, been able to keep up with you guys, but I can't. You guys are party animals.
Party animal. No, it's just because I used to work the night shift. And so I wouldn't go to bed anyways until 7 in the morning.
Right,
So it's just stuck with me. I mean, I am going to bed before 7 now, but usually it's about 4 or 5 in the morning.
right, right. I saw my psychiatrist today at the VA, and I told him about your channel. I said, you know, I really, you know, I said it's kind of like it's positive and it's funny and it's not overwhelming. And you know, I told him my stuff. He goes, "Oh, you got to tell me your channel." I said, "Okay, well, if you're gonna watch, you just can't like you can't say anything that you're there because it's totally weird." So, but
I wonder if he
I
showed up.
Oh, I'm sure at some point he may have, but I doubt he's still. I mean, he's got to be at the VA at like 7, so I
Oh,
bet you
yeah, yeah, yeah.
he's asleep. But if he's not, he's pretty. Out of all the, you know, anywhere from like physical therapists, from any chiropractor, any doctor I've ever had, he's by far my favorite. He's good, and he listens, and he listens to what I need. Like I need to extend my GI Bill, so instead of like sending me through like all this red tape and sending me through the front office and all that, I went to his office and he filled out the form and that was it. You know,
Yeah.
so
Well,
man, I
that's
should.
good. I
Yeah,
didn't know you was in the service.
yeah, I
What'd
was
you
in the Air
do?
Force. I
Oh,
was
okay.
yeah, I was a B-61, which is the nuclear bomb. It's a B-61 F. I loaded the B-61 on the F-16 aircraft, so I was an armament system. I also loaded like ammunition, bullets, that kind of thing.
The F-16.
The F-16, yeah.
Isn't that the plane that they sent over to Ukraine?
Oh,
Or
I don't know.
selling? So you don't keep up with that? I do.
No, I don't. I wish I knew. I wish I had time to like catch up with politics and stuff because, you know, some people I know, you know, talk like they know what they're talking about. So I just kind of wish I had that confidence. But the thing is, like, you know, the worst voter is the uneducated voter. So everybody knows that's true, right? That everybody can agree on that. But then the question is, how do you get educated? Who's educating you? Where are you getting your information? Oh, you're getting all from this source or from that. Well, how do you know those sources are even accurate? So you're being fed information that you have zero idea, and then you're repeating it. You have zero idea, and then you're voting for it, which doesn't really matter anyways, because in our state it's all red. So it doesn't matter if you're blue or not. It doesn't matter because no one's the people that. So your voting doesn't matter. So
Yeah, unfortunately,
yeah,
we all think that it does, but I don't see how it does.
right.
It's all
So
electoral votes, and they can swing any way they want to. They don't have to take the
yeah, and
majority.
you know, we brought up the Charlie Kirk thing, and not from a political point of view, but even though he kind of got thrown into politics, it was more about like how to be a better parent, you know, how to be a better father. He mostly focused on like young marriages and because I'm a young marriage. I got married at 20. So I deal with a lot of the different society pressures that other people didn't have to deal with. I mean, now that I'm almost 40, like people doesn't, people there's no like there's no judgments or disbeliefs or stuff like that. Because when you're a young parent, it's kind of like harder to kind of make friends with the other people that are parents because they're in their 40s. So I'm like
Yeah.
25 years old with it, a 1 year old. It's just so I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that, but it was fun.
Yeah, I've never followed that man. I don't know what he stands for. All I know is everyone made a big deal when he got shot, and I was like,
Yeah,
well, I didn't know him,
I,
so I never listened to any of his stuff. Unfortunately, I don't really get into a
yeah,
lot of politics or anything. I just
yeah,
it
yeah.
causes division, and I don't
What's
anything that causes division amongst people. I don't want no part of. And unfortunately, politics and religion are those two things that causes division. No one can agree.
right? Yeah, I don't. I mean, on a like a religious thing, I'm not like a religious type of person. I do believe in a higher power, but then I believe in a higher power above that higher power, and a higher power above that higher power, and an infinite higher powers above higher power. You know what I mean? It's just it's shown in the sequence of life. It's ever repeating. Just repeating, 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 and so it's the yin and the yang. The negative and the positive, the white and the black, all that kind of stuff. So I don't know. My biggest thing is I believe in energy. Like I feel like you'll hear the term empath and stuff. Like I feel like I can feel people's energy, and so some people they can go on stage, and then they can go home and they can like I'll speak in front of like thousands of people, and then I'm up for like a day. You know what I mean? Because all those people's energy just like consumes me. But I have friends that can speak and then go home and go back to the hotel room and fall asleep like 10 minutes later. So just some people are empaths and some people aren't. But I believe that energy and karma and all that, because karma is based on energy. I mean, karma is you're given what you get out, that kind of thing. So I lean more towards the supernatural type energy type, kind of stuff. Do you believe in witchcraft?
Um, I don't know if I do or not. I don't know if it's witchcraft or it's just earth nature type stuff.
Right.
Did she leave
Right.
the room?
I mean, I
Yeah.
don't know if I don't know if I believe in it, but I feel like one time I did have a spell casted on me once, and I don't know how to break it. So I've been looking for
Oh,
someone who could do
no,
that.
not me. Just positive thinking. Just keep yourself in positive energy and don't worry about it.
Yeah, yeah, that's
That
that.
I am that I am. I am God all by myself. I am Alpha and Omega. Mason
Yeah,
is
yeah,
just
yeah. I try to be as positive as I can. I try to find good things and compliment people. And but what I'm starting to find out is that a compliment might not always be like a positive thing, because some people might not understand it to be that way. They might think that you have a hidden agenda or something.
oh
So
yeah.
yeah. So just telling positive stories and telling positive things about people, I think is, because people get uncomfortable when you like talk about them. Some people, if you give them compliments, some people will get like, you know, uncomfortable. So I don't know.
Well, I hope no one gets uncomfortable here.
Oh no, this is awesome. People love this for sure. So I mean, everybody keeps coming back for more. They got to get grandma's crotch. Everybo's got to get a piece.
Grandma's crotch. Yeah.
It's
I'm seeing that everywhere. I see grandma's crotch. I see that crotch, and I think of you every single time.
that's so
Try to
funny.
find you. Oh,
I just the thing that's the funniest to me is the social media manager that has access to our accounts, like he let that like fester in his brain for a whole day. You know what I mean? I just can't. But like at night, I mean, he told his wife. You know what I mean?
oh
Because
yeah.
people tell People tell their spouse everything. He's like, I work for this guy, and he's a little off his rocker, and now he's donating money to grandma's
To
crotch.
Grandma's
I
crotch.
don't know if I want anything to do with this. Oh my gosh.
Well, I think it's funny that he even talked to you about it.
Well,
He
he
mentioned
just
it to you.
he might have been asking, maybe someone hacked our account. Maybe it was, you know.
Yeah, true.
But I kind of interrupted him. I should have like egged him on. Like I should have let him keep going, instead of interrupted him. I was like, dude, it's grandma's crochet, man. I laughed, dude. I laughed. Oh, be a hero today. I didn't even hit the like button. Oh yeah,
Oh my
guess I
goodness.
might. Yeah.
Well, we had quite a few people come up today. Amy came up, and Paul came up, and now we've been trying to get Mason to come up, but she's saying no. She said maybe next week.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to make it around midnight every Wednesday, so you can kind of count on that, unless I fall asleep or whatever. But just it works perfect for me because I generally like everybody goes to bed around like 11:15, and then I can jump in the shower or get ready for bed or whatever. But usually, my magnesium. Oh yes, Mason says they take magnesium too. So my magnesium will kick in if I take it around 6:30. But tonight I took it at 9:30. So I'll probably be up, after I get off here, a little bit. Then I'll probably. What time are you gonna go off? 2, 3, something like that.
Yeah, it depends. If the room gets real quiet, nobody's talking or anything, then yeah, it'll be around 2.
Okay.
Sometimes I just go longer. It depends.
Yeah. Well,
Depends on the
sometimes I
room.
have you running. I'll have you running, but I won't. I can't interact. So I'll have you. I'll be listening or whatever. You'll be in the
Oh,
background or
okay.
whatever. So
Well, that's good to know.
when I check in early with you, when it's like 9 o'clock or 9:30, I say, hey, I'm just saying hi before I go do my duties. I leave it on too. I leave it on to try to help you build that algorithm.
Oh, that's good. Thank you.
Yeah, for
That's
sure.
awesome.
Yeah. Any? Are you getting any like new people? It seems like some of the new. I know most of these names now, but are you
Yeah,
getting any new people?
every now and again I get a new person.
Okay.
Someone new will pop in. It seems like every week it's a couple of new ones
Oh,
that
good.
come and hangs out. There's some in here today that I might have seen just one time before or something. Sue, she's pretty new, and that HLAS moderator, she's kind of new. I think she might have popped in one time before.
Hello, Sue.
Uh,
Thanks for being the newbie. I was the new guy until you came, and now I'm not the new guy.
But a lot of these, a lot of the community ones, like Amy, she has her own channel, and so people find me through her. And same thing with me. Um, People find Amy's channel from this channel. Same thing with Candy. We find each other, so we're just spreading the joy.
I guess the first time I watched, I'm going back to see the first, was October 23rd. It looks like
That
October,
was your
November.
first.
No, I don't know. That doesn't seem. That's the first donation on this account. So I don't know on Poop Water. On Poop Water, let me see here. Trying to see what the. And I
Grandma, we
donated.
always
I
do the same thing. Hilarious.
I donated like right away. So
Yeah.
October 18th. So it's been a month, 2 days ago.
Wow, you've been hanging around for a month. Yeah, we
Yeah, I
talk
guess.
about every now and again how when you first came, we thought that you was going to be a troll, and
Yeah, yeah. I love it. I love
but
it.
you turned out to be a cool dude.
Oh, thanks. Thank you. Yeah, my wife, if you ever see her, if you, you do watch her videos, I know you've
Yeah,
mentioned
I
a couple
watch your
times.
videos.
Yeah, she's unique, and I'm unique, and so together we're a very unique couple, so it works out. I'm very
Yeah,
lucky to be
you
married
are.
to her, such an awesome person. So,
Oh, let's see what's going on here. Grandma, we always say the same thing. Hilarious.
Oh, I can't
Yeah.
have Poopy without John. Oh, damn. John's number one.
Yeah, he's been saying that a lot the last couple of days. Can't
I
have
know. I
Poopy
have.
without John. He's been saying that quite a bit lately. Without a John. Even, yep. Can't have one without the other.
Well, am I number one now? Let's see here. All right, I plan on being number one in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I saw John was number one. And I said can't have that. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Oh man, that's right. That's awesome. I watched your wife a few times. She's a go-getter. Yeah, she is not the same in real life. So in like real life, she's very quiet and kind of like reserved. And actually, she's kind of shy too. So
Now, see, see, I thought that you was very quiet, even on the videos, but you're not quiet.
no, no, I'm
But
extremely
on the
rambunctious.
videos, you seem quiet.
Yeah, she's not really quiet much anymore because I think she's so used to being on all the time. She's kind of just on all the time.
Yeah,
But she's just like, oh yeah, she's talented. I was just about to say, yeah, she's just really talented. She just has the it factor. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah.
It it's kind of like I was telling you when I first met you. Like you have you have the ability to get people to talk and get people to watch and inspire people, and not everybody can do that. It's not and you do it with Baby. Oh, all those all those. I love it. I'm gonna go get my dog right now.
Gotta go get his doggy. Doggy power, right? Doggy power. Have some doggy power. Some doggy power. Hmm? Doggy power. Yeah, yeah. His wife is talented. Yeah, I haven't watched any of his wife's for the last couple of days. Go back and usually I'll get a pop up and I'll watch it. I haven't seen anything the last couple of days, but I don't know if she makes a video every day or is going to get his dog. I think I hear movement.
Ugh.
Oh, she's cute. He or she?
It's a boy,
The boy. What's his name?
Archibald,
Archie.
because Archie's got a bald little body.
Oh yeah, Archibald. Now, are you shaving him or he just doesn't grow hair down there?
No, he's shaved. He's actually what they call long-haired powder puff.
Oh,
And
he's so
but he,
adorable.
by the way, I just woke him up.
No wonder
So there-
he's like,
he just wants to
oh,
go back to bed.
Archie. Archie. No, he's not interested. He goes, I just want to lay here.
Yeah, he's normally really rambunctious. So he's a good dog. We got really blessed.
Yeah, I did too with her. I feel really blessed. She's a
So
sweetheart. Yeah, but yours is so cute. Look at him.
his favorite way to lay is this.
I think I found your future husband. I think even he's too big for you.
He's actually he's supposed to be really small, but I think we got a bigger breed. So
Oh, he's so cute
yeah,
though.
he'll fall
Archie.
he'll fall right asleep.
Susie Q is new. Susie Q is new.
Look, he's already asleep.
You are not new, Sue. One of us.
Oh no, Sue's not new. She's just newer than me.
Yeah. But she I think she was on a different channel and then found us. So she's definitely not new to the community. He is adorable. Look at his face. He's got such a cute face.
He gets
How
the
old is he?
zoomies. He's one. He's one in like a month.
Oh, okay. So he's just a young baby.
Oh yeah, he's a puppy. He's
He's
just
just
a
a
puppy.
young one.
He came. He
Oh,
came with. So here's the thing. We're all about like adopting, and we want to. I worked in an animal hospital for 6 years, and I'm all 100% about adopting. However, I'm extremely hyperallergenic. I have, like, I have extreme allergies. So we had to find a dog that was basically bred to be hypoallergenic. So even though, like, if I touch other people's dogs sometimes, like my hands will burn, my face will burn. So
oh no.
we got this dog with a contingency that our neighbors would, um, uh, would take him if it didn't work out, if we were allergic. But I can like put my face into him. I can, he can lick me. He can do all that stuff, uh, and he's no issues. None of my kids have any issues, nothing like that. But sometimes when I'm at other people, especially people who have huskies like that for some reason that really makes me go, "Hey, Candy." His name is Archibald. He is a Chinese crested. Patty. He's a Chinese crested.
Candy's got a cute dog too.
So,
Oh. So was you allergic to the blanket? Did it
uh,
bother your allergy?
no, there wasn't that many hairs on it. It wasn't covered in hair or anything.
Oh, okay.
So, but he
That
needs
would
a
have really
bath.
been a bummer if you had an allergic reaction. Oh my God.
Yeah, he he smells like lake water. We have a lake, so he
Oh
swims in the
yeah.
lake. He loves to jump. So Chinese cresteds are actually water dogs, and they were brought on ships on Chinese ships to hunt rats and keep the rats and the mice and all that down. And that's what they did. They were mouse hunters or rats, I guess you would say.
What breed is he? Patty's asking.
Chinese crested. So
Yeah.
there's also water crested dogs and other dogs like that, but he loves the lake. He jumps in it and he's just has a good time. So it's good.
Such a cute face. I love his face.
Yeah, uh he still pees in the house every now and again, maybe once every other week or something. He pooped in the house just the other day, and that's like once a month. But for the most part, he's pretty potty trained.
Baby is too, for the most part.
How old is baby?
She might poo, huh?
How old is baby?
Baby is about 4,
Oh, okay.
but she does. If she's got access to outside, she'll go outside every time. But if at nighttime we do put down a paper for her in case she has to go, and she will use the paper. It's a puppy pad.
Yeah,
But if it's raining outside, we have to use puppy pads because she will not go outside. Admit
yeah,
she will not
yeah,
get wet. She doesn't want to get wet. Not well. She loves bath water. She loves to have a bath, but she doesn't like going outside when it's raining.
yeah. It's cold in here for me. Um, I'm from Florida, so anything like below 70 degrees is cold.
And it's cold in your house. What, you got your AC running right next to you?
No, it's a little chilly outside, and so because the floor is got concrete and the walls are concrete block, it just
Yeah,
holds all the coldness in. So I've seen those dogs. I have seen that dog before on dog shows.
I see. Warn dogs. What is the dog that they used on ships to warn them of pirates? They were a water dog also. Ah,
He's so tired. He just wants to go back to bed. It's funny. Yeah, he's a stinky boy.
he's falling.
He
He looks like
doesn't smell like, huh?
I said he looks like he's falling asleep too.
Oh yeah, he's out. He'll just he'll just kind of slump over the dragging places. My kids, I have a 3-year-old and a 6-year-old, and they both torture him. They both drag him around by his head, and Archie's got his tail wagging the whole time, and everybody that comes over is like super concerned. They're like, I don't think that's good for the dog, but he doesn't seem to mind. He seems to be okay with it.
Well, if
So
he's wagging his
he doesn't
tail,
bite.
he's having fun.
Yeah, and he doesn't bite at him or anything. So, oh, Andy's got a lazy eye.
Oh, really?
Ugh,
Aw.
show me your eye.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Barely notice it though. God, he's so cute. He is adorable. What a cute face. Dog spelled backwards is God. Loves unconditionally. Yeah, he does have a little lazy eye. Not
Yeah,
bad though. Not bad.
yeah. when when I bought when we got him from the owner, the lady who owned it before us, she she sent a picture, and I said, "Oh, I think he's got a lazy eye," and she's like, "No, he's just giving you the side eye." I was like, I'm pretty sure that's a lazy eye. So then as he got older, you could tell it's your word. Look at baby staring at the screen. Look at baby.
Are you watching? Are you watching?
Baby's definitely watching.
Hmm.
Dang. Baby's like, what the heck is that?
Do you see the baby on the screen? Are you watching the baby on the screen? She was watching there for a little bit. Yes, I love you. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I love you. You love me?
Oh, your dog's licker's broken too?
Liquor?
Yeah, the licker's broken. There's a sign on our door that says, "Please excuse our dog, his licker's broken." And then there's a lawsuit of a guy who was able to defend the lawsuit. Somebody came in his house, and the dog nipped at him or bit him or whatever, and he got sued, and because the dog bit him. But he had a sign that said this house was protected by this dog, and so he was able to drop the lawsuit because it was fair warning.
Oh
So
yeah.
so we have a sign at our front door that says this house is protected by a Chinese crested. And then it's a picture of a Chinese crested dog.
He's just gorgeous. And he loves to kiss too.
Oh yeah.
My husband doesn't like her kissing him. And it's like, baby, that's all right. You come to mommy. Give me all the kisses you want. And some people will say that's not really affection. They're just licking. They're just checking out what you had for dinner. And it's like, I don't
Oh, that's
care.
it.
I don't care about that. I'm gonna take it as affection.
It's affection, and you can even with cats, or pretty much even with cows or any animal really that wants to feel a bond, they'll lick you if they want to feel a bond.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They'll if they want more of you, they'll lick you if they want to
Checking
smell
out
you.
your emotions too through licking.
Yeah, they can help with all that. So Archie is
Archie
soft.
looks so soft.
Yeah, Patty. He's soft and he's raggedy. He looks like a mop. But right after he gets his grooming, because we get him groomed every other week. I'm sorry, every other month. Yeah, every other week. That'd be nuts. Um, you know, we get him groomed and he'll look good for about a week, and then he'll go back to looking like a mop.
Uh,
He's just very moppy looking. Looks like the head of a mop. But he's good. Uh-oh. We have a water filtration system in my garage. I don't know if you can hear it or not.
yeah, I just heard something, and boy, did he perk to life.
Oh yeah. What the heck was that? Oh, oh my gosh. Anything else happened before the 2 hour or 3 hours before I came on?
Not really. Well, Amy made a few music songs for the channel, and so
Oh
we were
really?
playing those. Yeah.
Oh my
Yep.
gosh, I missed that.
Oh, you missed it. You missed.
Yeah,
She made
I
one
make
that
songs.
she did one for brown rice, and she
Nice.
did another one for chowder, butter and chowder. Let's see if I
Okay.
can find it here.
Yes, please play them for me.
That-
That's
let
awesome.
me turn up. Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Down by the docks where the gulls get louder. Sweet forest stirring up a pot by the chowder. Steam's rising up like a fog from a harbor. One spoonful hits you like a nor'easter. Folks say it's magic, folks say it's power. But one thing's true about that butter chowder. You'll feel the rumble from your boots to your shoulder. Hot butter chowder, cream so thick it can flip you over. Take one bite and you blow the roof off the lobster trawl. Oh, hot butter chowder, Maine's wildest flavor power.
Oh, Maine chowder.
Tourists line up for a scoop in the summer. Not knowing they're testing their guts like a plumber. Low spurt, quiet, waiting for the blast, cause the hot butter storm always hits you fast. Hey, who cooked that? Mark did. Who smelled that? We did. Whole town's laughing as they blame each other. That's a curse of the pot. Butter chowder, cream so thick it can flip you over. Take one bite and you'll blow the roof off the lobster trawl. Hot butter chowder, Maine's wildest flavor power.
I love it. Nice.
She also did one about the brown rice, which I think is funny. Tells the story of the brown rice. So yeah.
Yeah. I started creating songs. Oh, I have a feedback.
Oh, let me turn off the. Gotta turn it
Oh.
off. Hold on. Gotta turn off the echo. There we go. Yeah, the only way I can play songs like that is if I turn the echo on and off.
Yeah. Yeah, I started making songs about a year ago, and I really enjoyed doing it. So.
Grandma, you need an opening song before you go on. I don't know how to do that.
So what? If you look at our videos, okay, what we have most of the time is the same song every single time. Most of the time, 90% of the time. And what we do is we change the intro to highlight what they're about to see. So even if you just take, like you go through your timeline and you just cut like 3 seconds out throughout the video, and you just paste 10 of them, which is 30 seconds, with a song, and then you just play it, and then you have your intro. Just watch one of our intros and get an idea of kind of how we do it. And it's really important because it hooks the viewer. That's the biggest thing that you'll hear when when the people are talking about like trying to retain your audience. And the biggest one is hooking your audience. So you can do that pretty simply by creating a pretty catchy intro.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. I love helping people with YouTube. I've talked. I've spoke to thousands of people over the past, probably 10 years. Over like I give speaking gigs in Orlando. I've gone like to other states and spoke. I love helping people with YouTube. I used to have clients where they would pay me, a certain fee up front, and then every month they would, retain, they would pay me every month. But what ended up happening was, let's say there was 40 clients I had, and that's like 10 a year maybe, and I had like for 4 years or whatever, 38 of them quit. You know what I mean? So it makes me feel like I did something wrong, even though I didn't. The two that kept going and actually listened and did what they were supposed to do, they're making like 10 grand a month or more. They're sponsored by like Rolex and Winnebago and all these major brands because they never gave up. You know what I mean? A lot of people want to do it for a year, 2 years and quit. We went 4 years before we even made $1. But it's like going to university. You go to university for 4 years and then you come out making, 100,000 or more. So it's the same thing with YouTube. You got to give it, put your time in, as long as you're like, learning and absorbing information that's out there and reflecting it on your channel, then you'll do well. A lot of people, what they do is they like the way that they're kind of doing everything. So they don't want to change anything. But you constantly have to be adapting. You have to be doing the next thing. You have to be doing the next trend. If like what you're doing right now, where you're doing like walks and weight loss, that just happens to be a trend. You're passionate about it. You're passionate about inspiring people, but at the same time, it's trending. It's all over social media. It's a lot of people, so it's good timing. So get your personality out there. Get people to fall in love with you before the next trend happens. And then you just try to figure out what that is and try to, kind of just keep it going, but don't pigeonhole yourself, which you're not doing. I can already see you have different things that are going on with your channel, so you're doing really well, and I think it's enjoyable, and I think you have everything that you need to have. So keep the titles how you want them, but they're the titles.
I do use that chat GPT though.
Yeah.
I've been using that and putting in what it's about. And
yeah. The description, and I haven't seen your last two videos. I'm too behind. But make sure that the descriptions are leading other videos to other videos.
Oh,
like
I keep forgetting about that.
Yeah, you gotta,
I have to look at that.
You got to look at it like a spider web. Like your descriptions, like your spider web. They go to your descriptions. They see the more links you have in your description. Create a note, like a Word document or a Google document, and just have the same copy and paste. Like videos you would like, walks you would like, crafts you would like, crochet you would like, and then just put and give people an opportunity to click on those links. And it's like a spider web. They'll click on one, they'll go to the next one. They go to the next one, they go to the next one. So
I gotta really figure out how to do that. How to make the links so that's the part I don't understand, is how to make the link so that all they have to do is click on the link and that link takes you. I don't know how to make the link. That's the problem that when I do a copy, it doesn't come out. I'm gonna have to play with it.
When you copy the search bar at the top.
Oh, so that's where I'm copying.
Yeah, so okay. Where it says like Talk Studio, Streamlabs.com, you double click on that till it highlights. You right click where it says copy, and then you paste it where in the description. But remember, create a Word document. Create like a template Word document that you're just going to copy and paste. Spend an hour creating this template and getting it ready.
That's what I got to do. You're absolutely right. I've been meaning to do that, but I wasn't sure how to put what you just described. getting the because I wasn't sure how I was to put the links on, and now yeah, it's like duh, light came on.
Yeah, I mean, I see you know, as long as you're staying consistent, you're putting out content, you're doing everything right. So just keep doing it, and it's really just a matter of time. You know, you'll, if you're lucky, you won't ever have that pop, okay? Because if you have the pop where you skyrocket, where you go super high, then you'll come crashing back down. I've seen it several and several times. What you want is you just want to have an even, gradual growth that kind of multiplies over time, but you don't want it to go from, you know, 2,000 to 5,000 subscribers up to 500,000 subscribers. Because then the algorithm, if it's not used to keeping up with that, oh, my daughter's here to take the dog. I know, I can see. Say hi to Grandma.
Hi. Wait.
Hi.
Yeah.
Oh,
There you go.
thank you.
What time is it? Oh, of course it is.
Wait, is this the blanket she sent?
Yeah, isn't that cool?
Yeah.
See, my daughter likes your blanket.
Oh, thank you.
My daughter likes your blanket.
It's so cool.
So pretty cool, huh?
It smells.
So, but it's mine, so can't have it.
Okay, have fun.
All right. How do you suggest we wash it in the future?
You can just throw it right in the washer and then dry it.
Oh, okay.
It's not wash. You can throw it right in the regular wash, right in the regular dryer.
Okay. Grandma needs an opening song. John says, plus this time it gives you viewers to come in. John, my sister has a Portuguese water dog. They're full. You should add shorts. Yeah, shorts are also good. They claim they're good. I don't know. They didn't work for us. But YouTube told us they were good. YouTube told us to try them. We did that, and well, you know, just keep you got
I
to
do
keep in
my
mind like
shorts for baby. My
what?
shorts are baby. My shorts
Oh yeah,
are of baby.
yeah. I've seen that. I've seen you do that. So
I don't know if that's a good or bad, but baby came first before I did. Uh,
I
but
gotta
baby,
I gotta comment something. This is a comment. You know why? Because if I lose, like, who's catching up? Oh, see, John, he's at 300 already. The thing is, if I don't comment, then I don't get any XP points.
ah,
So he's trying to slyly catch up, slyly. I'm watching him.
I'm gonna see where
Yes.
points
We're-
top and. Oh
Man, that would be
yeah,
so.
he's not very far from you at all.
I know. I gotta
Only
chat it up.
25 points.
Okay, what is your favorite movie? Yeah. Or people would write ping. That's another thing people write, or they'll write follow, which will help. Um, top. These are all things that people write to kind of boost the algorithm. Oh, John, you son of a gun. And
Thank you, John.
we can't have this war here. It's got to be on our coffee, because otherwise, they're taking 90 cents of John's $3.
Yeah, that does suck.
I know. I just need to quit doing it. John can be number one again. John's number one. John's number one.
But hardly anyone ever gives coffee. But that's all right.
Yeah, it's just you're off the platform. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's kind of hard. That's funny.
Did John get number one?
Yeah, because you paid $3.
Oh. Ouch. Ouch. Oh yeah, he is one.
Candy's catching up too. Who? Okay, Keto Rockstar. I think I may have seen them before.
She's Amy. She was on the panel tonight.
Oh, okay. I missed it. Carnivore.
She's the one that made the music videos. I mean the music.
Keto or carnivore, Gary or Jury?
Yeah, that's she was in earlier. She's already gone. She works during the day, so she just comes in for a couple hours.
Okay. Mason comes on. Oh, that's cool that you have some viewers that like, like I'm here and at certain times and stuff. That's cool.
Yeah. Mason is
Uh,
here almost at the time I start to the time I leave. Ah.
yeah.
And John too. John comes in. He's one of the first ones here and one of the last ones. He'll sometimes go to bed about 1 o'clock.
Squeaky Monkey Coconuts.
Yeah. She comes
Or
in at the
Coco.
beginning of the night.
Yeah, that's good. Holly Springer, Thrifty Crocheter, nice. Thrifty
Yeah.
Crocheter, my wife does a lot of thrifting videos. Kev,
But see,
Squeak,
I have some people that come in for the crocheting, and I have some that come in for, you know, other reasons.
is
Keto
Kev still
boards,
here?
keto. Huh?
Kev, Lewis, Lisa, Tammy. I don't think I've met any of these people yet. Holly,
Yeah, they come in
Patty.
earlier.
Oh, okay, so they are early and they're gone by now. Sim, Josephine. Very good, very good. Very cool, very cool. You got
And
2,000.
some of them actually, like Amy, she's actually here but leaves her earphones on and listens while she's sleeping.
I fell asleep to your show twice, um, listening because I'll say, "All right, I'm gonna go take a shower." You know, sometimes I say that and I'll leave and I
Yeah.
won't come back, and I'll say, "Oh, I'll go take a shower and I'll come back." And what I do is I have these bone conducting headphones. So basically, they vibrate the bones in your head, and so that's how you hear them. But they're waterproof and they don't go in your head. They just click to this, your skull basically. And so I'll put them on. I'll listen to whatever you're saying, whatever's going on, and I'll take a shower with them on, and I'll get dressed and everything, and then I'll just go like sit on the bed, or I'll go sit on the couch, and I'll fall asleep with them on. My wife will wake me up, and she'll see my headphones on. She's like, "What are you what are you listening to?" And then I have to tell her. Oh my God, it's so funny.
So she knows you come and hang out with grandma.
Yeah, she does. I got a really funny story before I go. You ready for this?
Yeah.
All right. So my grandfather was about 6'8", 6'7". Okay,
Wow.
he's in that area.
Okay.
Big guy, womanizer, slept with every woman he could. Beat up his wives. Just a mean guy. Just really, really mean. Drinking all the time and just mean. Farmer, never showered, just mean, right? So what he would do is at the end of the day, he would get completely drunk, and he had dogs that looked just like Baby. He had 6 of them, and he would lay back, and he had his dentures in, right? So he would lay back. Okay, you gotta imagine this big old guy. Okay, he was a charmer. All right, the ladies loved him. He had big, beautiful blue eyes. Okay, his beautiful blue eyes, and what he would do is he would lay back in the couch. Okay, and his teeth would fall down into his mouth on his lip, and this is where it gets funny. He would go like this. He would go, "Come on, Diddy's babies. Come on, lovin'." And all the dogs would run up to him, lick his toes that were all black and,
Uh,
and then they would jump up and lick him on the mouth, and he'd be like, "Oh, Diddy's babies. Come on, lovin'. Come on, lovin', little baby." And no one would be watching. Like, we would just be sitting in the kitchen, no one, and just laughing and laughing and laughing. But he would be so drunk, he wouldn't even know. He drank every single day. He was drunk every single day. So he was just mean. One time we were in the car, and he went to go drive to one of his other farms that he had, a little area where he kept his cattle and stuff, and he had a chicken in his hand, and he was holding this chicken up, and he asked me to drive. So I was driving the car, and he was over there holding the chicken, and because he was an alcoholic, he bled really bad because his blood was so thin. So it pecked him, and he's like, "Peck again, peck again," and he's slapping his chicken in the head, "Peck again, peck again," and he's just completely wasted. His chicken's head is like flopping around. I thought it was dead. You know what the chicken did?
but
It pecked him again. he rolled he rolled down the window. Shoo! Just threw that chicken out the window.
That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah, he was wild, man. And he met I have two grandmas, right? So I have Grandma Sue and I have Grandma Judy, right? So before I was born, he was living with my Grandma Sue, and he went into town in Tampa. He had like a little affair with my Grandma Judy, and one day he just pulled up and he said, "All right, Sue, get on in the car and get all your stuff, and I bought you a house. I'm moving you down the road." So he moved his first wife down, and same day moved his next wife in.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah. There was nobody. I've never met a single person like him, and he was just. He was so mean, but at the same time, he was really, really funny. He was really, really charming. You know, he was really good with ladies and just complimentary and just really whatever. But you just didn't want to be on his bad side. You know, you got on his bad side, you're like, no good. So, yeah, just a different world. You know, the stuff he would get away with now. You know, he was drinking and driving one time, and he was completely wasted. And I was in the car, and the cop pulled him over, and he goes, "Okay, you know, Simon." His name was Simon. He goes, "All right, Simon, just go ahead and just switch with your grandson." And he let him over. And not in today's world. In today's world, they would arrest him and put him in jail and everything. And
Oh
you
yeah.
know, just a different world, just much different. So, yeah, a story. I don't know how true this is, but a story told me. A story I was told was there was this cop that he went to high school with that had this grudge against him, and he always had it out for my papa, you know. And one day he showed up and he pulled him over, and he makes this big scene, get out of the car, and my grandfather didn't want to do it. So he gets out of the car, you know, he finally gets, you know, threatens him and gets him out of the car. So my grandfather gets up and punches him, punches the cop right in the head, right in the face. And the cop falls down into the side of the road and the mud and everything. And he pulls out his gun and he points at my grandfather and shoots him. But the thing is, it was so full of mud and wet, the bullet never, like, it just kind of exploded in the gun. So my
Oh,
grandfather got in the car and drove home. And this was back in the 50s. You know, this is like back a long time ago. And he drove home, and like 4 or 5 hours later, all these cops pull up, and all these cops, you know, it wasn't all dramatic like it is today. They just pulled up, and they're like, "All right, Mr. Rogers, time to go." And he goes, "All right, well, let me just finish my coffee." And so the sheriff came and sat next to him and all that kind of stuff. So he ended up going to jail, and he spent like 2 nights in jail. Got out, got, you know, a warning, or, you know, back in the day it wasn't as crazy as it is now. And so that's a story that I was told. I don't know how true it is, but it's a little
probably
rumor.
true. Sounds like it would be a true story. Because
I'll
back
tell
in the
you,
day, they were more personable. You
yeah,
know,
it was much
I mean,
different, you know.
I
But
remember when I was younger, the cops would, you know, if we did something wrong, like we used to hang out in this real rundown building, the cops would come in and grab us kids by the ear, take us to our parents. You know, they don't do that kind of stuff anymore.
no, now the cops will get in trouble for that.
Yeah,
How
they
dare
don't
you how dare you touch their ears? So
take us to our parents. Now they would send you to jail.
yeah, I got arrested when I was 12. So I didn't even know they arrested 12-year-olds. But I was at a theme park called Busch Gardens, and I went into one of the gift stores, and I took a little Velcro monkey, the ones with the Velcro hands that you put over your neck, and I walked out, and my intentions were to steal it. So the cop pulled me over. He goes, "Oh, I know you took that. Come with me." And then he brought me into like this little security trailer, and the cop showed up and arrested me. And he kept asking me how old I was, and I was like, "Oh, I'm only 13." And I was 6'2" at the time. You know, I told you I had a tall grandfather, and they wouldn't believe me, so they arrested me. They brought me to an adult jail, thinking I was older, and
Oh,
my mom comes flying in there, from screaming, hollering, "How dare you? He's a child. He's a kid." Da, da, da. And it was really crazy. So then my dad was going to sue him and everything because the thing is, I did take the stuffed animal from one point in the park to another point in the park, but I never actually left the park. And Busch Gardens they buy them. They don't buy them per individual hut, per gift store. So I never actually stole it from the park. I never concealed it. I never did anything. So anyway, my dad was going to sue him and get all this money, but instead he's like, that's not going to teach you a lesson. So instead, what I'm just going to do is have it expunged. And so I got it expunged, and he told me that I owed, I think he said like 300 community hours, but it was a total lie. He lied to me to help, he wanted me to help his friends do community service. So.
So did you fulfill it? Did you do all those hours?
Yeah, I did. Of course I did. Yeah, because I thought I had to. So silly.
But you did steal another little stuffed animal.
You know, that's what. Yeah, another stuffed animal. People say, "Oh, at least you didn't steal. You probably never stole again." No, the answer is I never got caught again. No, I don't steal. I do not. I'm currently stealing from one person. And I want you to tell me if it's justified. Okay, let me tell you what you think. Okay, you tell me. He's always playing jokes on me. He's always playing pranks on me, and he's probably listening. He comes in sometimes. He never says anything, but he listens to your show. We talk about it. And so hopefully he's not listening because it's going to ruin the surprise. Basically, I go into his house and he has money like just laying on the counters and laying in the drawer, just money laying everywhere. So I take like a 5 or I'll take like a 10. And so over the past year, I've accumulated $225. And so on his birthday in a year or two, I'm going to cash it and put it all in $1 bills and give it to him and say, this is from all of us. And it'll be like $1,000. And he's going to freak out. Oh my God, my friends gave me $1,000. So that's currently the only thing. But so if he doesn't find it funny, he might just think, oh, I just had a friend that stole from me for 2 years.
I think it'll be cool. I think it's like a prank. If he's not missing it, he's not saying, "Hey, did you take that $5?" And you say, "No, I didn't." Then you'd be lying. But if you don't say anything and he's not asking, then.
Well, I've got approval. I've got approval from the other guys in the group. They think it's funny. So.
Yeah.
So.
Now, if
but
you
I don't.
lie about it, that would be different. But where you plan on giving it back to him as a surprise, I don't think that's stealing. It sort of is, but it isn't.
It's just a prank.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know. He's a really good guy. He's kind of got the tism a little bit. I don't know if you would call it Asperger's or whatever that's called. I don't know if that's what you would call it, but he's definitely he's off a little bit. But we talk about it all the time. He's very socially awkward. He's the kid that you see in the movies that sits by himself at lunch and doesn't have any friends in high school. That's him.
Yeah.
He never had any friends. So, what's funny is I knew everybody in school. I knew the principals. I knew the janitor. I knew all the everybody. I knew all the cheerleaders. I knew everybody in school, but I didn't really have any friends because I was too busy working. I was too busy trying to make money because I grew up so poor. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I've told you my poor stories, right? Being poor.
Yeah. John says, when I was a kid, the whole neighborhood disciplined us. I lived in Chicago. Then when we got home, we got it again. Yeah. I know that.
Yep. I was one of the last students spanked at school. So,
Oh.
Yep.
Well, go ahead.
I would say by Principal White was the guy's name, and he brought me into his office, and he goes, you can't, because I was climbing trees. I was in cafeteria, like I would leave the cafeteria and go climb trees, and so he's like, you can't do that. And I think the reason I got the spanking is because the teacher was trying to pull me down. And I was like kicking her hands and arms. I was like in 3rd grade. So, I ended up.
I remember once I got a call from the principal saying that at a certain time, noontime, they were going to give my son a spanking with a yardstick, and boy, I got home like quarter of noon or something, and I called that school out and I said, if you touch my kids out me, I will sue the hell out of you guys. I don't spank my kids with a wooden paddle or anything. I'll be darned if someone else is going to, especially at school. Yeah, no one's gonna hit my kid and get away with it. I would have sued, but they didn't. They didn't spank him with a yardstick, but they threatened
That's,
to.
yeah, I got my dad was a big spanker. He liked to spank. So I don't
Well,
know.
I like to spank too with my hand on the butt, but I don't use a stick. Threaten me to
Yeah,
use a stick on my kid.
yeah.
Are
My
you
all
all
my
done?
kids, like maybe one or two. Maybe one. I think one for each of my kids. I think at one time my daughter was trying to run in the traffic. Like it kept thinking it was funny, like running the cars, like into the drive. I don't know what she was doing. And anyways, I gave her 3 lickings on the bottom, and that was pretty much that. And then she kind of perked up, and I never had to do it again. And then my son, I think he choked somebody or he jumped on some. I don't know what he was doing. A friend came over and he hurt him really bad. So I spanked him on the butt, and my wife's like, so because my wife goes, because somebody else got hurt. Now you got to hurt. My wife's 100% against spanking. My wife doesn't even really. It's not she. I'm biblically I'm the one to discipline. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's kind of how the way she looks at it. Like I said, I'm not a religious person, but she's more that way. Like let the husband discipline. So um,
I'm not
that's
against spankings. I just don't want to use another object because you don't know how hard you're spanking. When
right.
you're using your hand, you know how hard you're spanking. And I wouldn't spank somebody like across the face or something on their bottom.
Yeah.
I just don't like it when you use other objects.
Yeah, my stepmom used to hit me in the mouth, like she would flick me in the mouth or slap me in the mouth or whatever, or like flick, whatever. And then one day I stood up and I said, "If you hit me again, I'm gonna have my mom beat your ass." And my mom is big. My mom is 6 foot tall, and she's like a big
Wow.
Amazonian woman. You don't want to mess with my mom would kick the crap. My mom, you go on the arrest records on where I live, and she's got about 15 domestic and violent. She just beats the hell out of people. So I wasn't raised by her. I didn't grow up in her house. So, but I don't know. She used to like to fight. She's in her 60s now, so she's
Calm
less
down a
like
little
that.
bit.
Yeah, she's calmed down for sure. So let's see. What did this person say? Josephine, I had both hands smacked, tried to hide, but dinner time. Step D. You're better at reading this though.
LOL. I had both hands smacked, tried to hide, but dinner time. Stepdad scene got in car. No more principal. All teachers was horrified every time I got to school on eggshells. I don't know. Hmm.
Very cool. Oh, somebody made me a moderator. Like you have plenty of moderators in your room. You're fine. Somebody made me a moderator in there. Um, it's a sports channel, and
Yeah.
then I quit watching them maybe like a week ago because they talked bad about my sports team. So I said, hey, Oh, so basically what they do is they live stream as sports announcers. You know,
Oh.
And I asked them to do. I said, "Hey, will you do the Tampa Bay Buccaneers?" And they're like, "No, that team sucks. There's no reason to cover them." Blah blah. I was like, "Well, if they're not going to cover what I like, because I kept watching them thinking they would cover all the sports, but they really just cover like the top five most, famous ones, I guess." But
Oh.
but no, they're cool. I like them a lot. So I had to kick out people because they have like their chat has probably like 100 people in it. And I don't even know their subscribers right now, but um, let me see what their subscribers are at. I'll tell you the name of them too. They're called
Yeah, I can't imagine ever having 100 people in the chat.
Oh, you're gonna have that. I'm not even worried about it. You'll have all that if you just keep staying consistent and you just keep doing it. You'll knock it out. Interesting. Can't seem to find it. Whatever, it's not important. But yeah, they're cool. And then I started also watching this guy called What's Up Champions, and he's literally like the complete opposite of you.
Really?
So, yeah, I watch him because he kind of plays a lot of videos. Like he'll say, "Hey, does anybody have a weird video?" And I feel like I have some of the weirdest videos on YouTube in my mind, so I share them. I share them with him, and he's like, "Man, these are so weird." So we get to watch all of them together, and he kind of commentates and it's really cool. So,
So how does that work? If, like,
so you just get like,
say if I wanted to show, say, Amy's, her, a video of hers that she made.
yeah, so you do a screen share, and I'm not sure exactly the program you're using, but you can do screen share tab or screen share, display. But here's what do you normally use? Chrome, Safari. What do you normally use?
I'm using Talk Studio.
No, I mean for your to watch her.
Oh, Chrome.
Chrome. Okay, so you might have to like it'll say capture window, and the window you'll do is
Yeah.
capture Chrome. So you'll capture Chrome window.
Right, I know how to
Right.
do that.
Okay, so
But,
go ahead.
but is it against YouTube to show somebody else's videos?
Not if you're talking over them and you're adding your own commentary, that kind of changes it. If there is an issue, you can always dispute it. And like we get issues all the time. I mean, we make 4 videos a week. We're always getting issues. People are, oh, this person's copyrighting, and we'll just dispute it and say, no, we weren't copywriting. We were commentating. We were giving our own blah blah blah, right? And
Oh,
so
okay.
we haven't had a single one that hasn't been so, but
I was curious.
so just something to
Like,
try.
good night, Patty.
And then the other thing you can do is edit and cut. I don't know if you knew you could do that. You can go into Creator Studio and cut out where the music is. So
Yeah.
you can edit it, and it'll just have like a quick blip in your show or whatever. So, but anyway, I gotta get going. I'm gonna keep listening, but I gotta shower and get my bedtime routine. My routine at my bedtime is the most important thing for my mental health. You know what I mean? If I do the same 5 things and I brush my teeth and I take a shower and I lay out my clothes and I do all this stuff, it just like turns my brain off. You know what I mean? And it just helps. So
Well, yeah. Same thing. They say the same thing when you get up in the morning. You have a routine.
yeah, I gotta work on that.
Like, I get up, I get dressed, and I go for my walk.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You
I
know?
started a walking club because of you. I started. There's 2 guys. One is pretty heavy. I would say he's 6 foot tall, probably 280 maybe. So he's not
Okay.
he's not extremely overweight, but he's kind of heavy. And then the other guy I walk with is probably about my height, my weight, and I'm about 230. I don't know what I'm something like that, and I'm 6'2". So we just started walking together, and I talked to him about it. He said, hey, this lady walks every morning. Like we should, we need to get out there. And so we walk on Tuesday mornings only.
Oh,
But
well, at least you're walking.
yeah,
I think
well,
that's
before
cool. So you watch
then,
my walk videos?
what?
Do you watch my watch? Do you watch my walk videos? That's a tongue twister.
Yeah, if I don't watch them, I'm listening to them. So
Oh,
like
okay.
I'll put them on my headphones. But the thing is, before these guys joined me 2 weeks ago, the first 2 weeks I would go on my walk, I would listen to you, and I would have you in my walk. I can't, like, it's hard to like purposely walk and text at the same time or comment. It could, you know, I can walk and vlog, I can walk and talk, but with text and talk, then I lose kind of my focus.
Yeah.
And so next thing I know, I'm just standing under a tree texting, commenting.
Yeah. It's like maybe
So
someday I want to crochet and walk at the same time. I think it's impossible. But I'm going to try it one day.
yeah, if you get a bunch of money, buy the Meta glasses or any glasses with video and kind of shoot from that point of view, where you just kind of, and it's not the same point of view as you normally have, but it could just be something, you know, you could do. But I mean, they're so expensive. I don't even want to. I want them so bad, believe me, I do. But I can't spend $600 on Meta. I don't even know how much they are anymore.
Ugh, I've never even heard of them.
Yeah, there's all kinds of YouTubers right now. They're really trending because they're doing it. How much are Meta glasses? Let's see here. Quest 3 Meta glasses are a whopping $300.
200?
300.
300? Oh,
But they also have the Wayfair or Ray-Ban Meta glasses are $459. So, or you can get the Ray-Ban older generation for $300. I would rather just pay the extra $150 and get the newer ones.
Age Lost Moderator says he tried those on at Best Buy.
Yeah, $800 for the newest ones that just came out.
Oh, jeez.
For
That's crazy.
forget it. So, but you never know. My wife might buy them for me for Christmas. She asked me what I wanted, and I said that's what I want. I can't buy it for myself because I'm just not that kind of person.
Yeah. I would never no one would ever buy me glasses like that. So I'm not even, I'd have to buy them myself, but I'm too tight.
Yeah, you'll be surprised what people will buy you. We have, if you go back and you get bored one day, just type in the WADS PO box opening, and you'll see we have tons of mail, like 60, 70 packages, and they're all for the people have mailed us mixers, like those $300 or $400 mixer bowls. People have mailed us a Cutco
Wow.
knife set of 27 Cutco knives, complete set. You know, one thing we don't typically talk about, I mean, we mention it, we don't hide it, but we get envelopes full of cash. You know, we get people that are just sending us $20, $40, birthday money, $100 here. I mean, it's
Wow.
crazy. Yeah,
Yeah.
so, you know,
I got
keep
someone
your,
that sent me a vibration plate, but that's it.
oh, and the other thing is in your description, which I'm going to go look right now, I hope you have your address
Yeah, it's
or
in there.
your PO box.
No, it's my address.
Okay, yeah, whatever. Yeah, that's really good. And it also, you got to have like a call to action in your descriptions too. Like the call to action would be like, no, I don't see it. It's in your descriptions, not in your channel. So like right now, I'm looking at a simple life after dinner evening walk, right? So that's a good title.
Oh, are you talking about it's got to go in there? The
Yeah,
description?
in the description of each video.
Oh, I'm doing it inside. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm doing it
inside
for the channel, not for. So my address needs to be in each video?
yeah, well, we put our PO box, but you know, if that's what you want to use now, but yeah, I would recommend getting a PO box. The problem with a PO box is that you always have to keep it forever. You know what I mean? In a home
Yeah.
address, you know, people move, especially if you start making, you know, 200,000 a year, you're probably going to want to move. You know, so then you have all these videos, an address that you no longer live at. So it's pretty wise to get a PO box because, you know,
I just don't see myself making that kind of money.
you will. You just have to believe. You have to believe.
Please.
So,
Fine, I'll believe.
so like, I'll break it down for you. So let's say you're making $100,000. Okay, so 30% of that is probably going to be your ad revenue. So you're making $30,000 off YouTube, right? Then you have another 30 to 40,000, which are sponsorships, because sponsors are eventually going to pay you more than YouTube is going to pay you, right? You're going to get between $5 and $10 and $15,000 per sponsorship per video. You can actually start getting sponsors now. You just don't know it. You find a sponsor that you like to work with. You find and you say, "Hey, I'm interested." And what you do is you go on Fiverr, unless you can do this yourself, but you go on Fiverr. You've heard of Fiverr before?
No.
Okay, it's Fiverr.com, Fiverr.com,
Is
and you what?
B as in Bob or V as in Victor?
V as in Victor, FIV as in Victor, Fiverr, Fiverr. Wait, Fiverr. Wait, what the Fiverr? Fiverr. That's what it is. Fiverr.com.
Okay.
So what you do is you just say that you want to create a sponsor deck, and a sponsor deck is what you would create. So you would say Grandma's. Well, they'll create it for you, so you don't have to do anything. But you'll say Grandma's Crochet Kitchen, and then you'll have your and you can go to ChatGPT to create this. But what your mission is, right? My mission is to exemplify health by motivating people and inspiring people to walk daily and build communities around the world, something like that. So then you create, okay, I have I started at this month, March, and I've grown from 0 subscribers to 2,200 in this month, and we project the growth will be double that by the time of next year. The thing is, with businesses, it's all projection. Everything's projection. The best way to look at it is, let's say you were a let's say you were a mini mart, like you had a mini mart going, and you were trying to sell that, and so you were trying to get investors. So you're like, okay, I'm gonna open this mini mart, and I'm projecting that we're gonna make $200,000, and everybody's like, okay, that's great money, and then the hurricane hits in Florida and it wipes out the mini mart. But all the projections were there. Did it happen? No, it didn't happen. But that's what people understand. That's what investors understand. It's part of just investing and believing. So the reason I'm saying that is because when you create your sponsor deck, have a projection. This is where we project we're going to be. Please sponsor us now, because once they sponsor you, let's say this is crazy. We had a company called HelloFresh that was giving us $500, and we had 100,000 subscribers. They were giving us $500 because we didn't know better, and nobody told us better, and they were ripping us off horribly. And then once we started reaching out to other sponsors, they were paying us like $8,000, $6,000.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying? They're paying, and so they were ripping us off, and we wrote them, and we're basically like, that's horrible. Like, how could you do that to us? Because you didn't know, and they don't care. They're there to make money. They think they had a great deal, So you just have to, create a sponsor deck, and once you create a sponsor deck, you just, you have, your channel, where it's at, what it is, and then how much you want to charge for people. So you do, YouTube integration would be, in your case, there's an algorithm. It's called what is it called? It's Kelly Blue Book for YouTubers. It's called Kelly Blue Book for YouTubers. Oh no, is it still up? Weird. Oh, social. All right, it's called Social Blue Book. And what you do is you go to Social Blue Book, you try it for free, you click on try for free, and then what you'll do is you'll enter in your channel. Okay, you don't pay for it, just try it for free. You enter in your channel, and it'll tell you how much that you should be charging based on what the algorithm tells you. And then you double that. Okay? It's going to tell you $200, $300, then you charge $600. So, but it's called Social Blue Book, and you can figure it out from there just to get a head start. So the sponsor deck, and I know you don't think you can start charging for sponsors, but you can. You can definitely start charging for them. And I'm not saying you're going to charge $10,000, but you can charge $200. You can charge $500. But the thing is, people aren't going to take you seriously if you're only charging $50, because that's not even worth their time to write a check. You know what I mean? So we probably get told like 9 out of 10 companies we get told no to. But it's the one that pays you 10 grand, and then the other one that pays you, you know what I mean? So just keep it up. I promise if you just keep doing what you're doing and being consistent and doing all the right things, it'll take off for you, and you'll say, baby, now we can buy you a huge house.
You hear that, baby? You're gonna have your own big house. Yeah, with multiple rooms.
I have a friend that's really rich, and he has his a whole extra room in his house. I got 7 people living in my house. I don't have any extra room, and he's got a whole extra room where he has his cats, and they have their own cat post, their own beds, their own automatic litter just cleaner upper, and all that stuff. So whatevs. All right, I gotta go.
All right, Poopy. Thank you for popping by.
Yeah, I'll keep listening. I'll try to say bye before I pass out.
Okay.
So. All right, I don't know how to sign out, but it's been fun. It's been real. It's been real fun.
I can kick you out.
Oh, I figured it out. Bye.
Bye. Well, there you have it, guys. That was Poopy. Poopy being Poopy. He's so darn cute, isn't he? I like Poopy. He's like my baby brother or something, or one of my kids. He's probably old enough to be one of my kids, or young enough to be one of my kids. So let's see. I don't even. I Okay. I did say goodnight to Lisa. See, I'm not even seeing that on mine on this one over here. Good thing I'm looking at my other screen. I can see who's here. Let's see. So Mason's still here. John's still here. Ah, Sue. Hello, Sue. The YouTube business is too complicated and I'm sure extremely competitive. I like simple. Simple is cheaper and much less worries. I've been listening and painting. Yeah, he's always informative. Yeah, Poopy will be listening. He'll be taking his shower, guys. Taking his shower, brushing his teeth. So last moderator says bye, Poopy. Yeah, there's so much to YouTube business. You know, Sue. You're saying that it's complicated, and it really is, and it is very extremely competitive. And I'm still mixed feelings about the whole thing because I didn't start any of this. For it to be a business. To me, it's more. You know, it's about us. I am passionate about YouTube. It got us off food stamps and went to a living of 5K square feet on. I know that's the part that I like. Living on a lake. That is awesome. So so it does give you a chance or allows you to dream. I want it to change everyone's life. Yeah, it's great. Yeah. I'm on Social Security, and from Social Security, I do have a pension too, but also Social Security. But Social Security, I only get 800 a month in cash from Social Security, and it would be nice to have something that gave me at least that much, if not a little bit more than that, each month. Save on my Social Security from when I'm really too old to be doing anything. Maybe I'll get a little bit more if I save it. So there's a lot of different things, but I don't want it to change who I am. I am who I am. I wouldn't want it to change who I am, right? So there's that. But there's no there's no reason why you can't learn more. Learn all this stuff. I love it. But I will be looking into all this stuff. No harm in learning. Just don't want it to change me. Yeah. Oh, the heat's coming on. What temperature is it? Oh, it's 41 and cloudy outside. I think Poopy is a great guy, very nice. YouTube is just not for me. Yeah, YouTube isn't for everybody. I totally agree to that. It might not even be for me or for what I'm trying to do, but I I would much rather have choices and ideas and knowledge so that I can make those decisions. That's one of the things. But yeah, I saw a woman. Um, she lived actually in Florida. I followed her many, many years ago, and I started following her during COVID, and she was a black woman with, at the time, about 5 kids, and she was a single mom living in the projects. And so she started up a YouTube channel, and it was about her and her kids. Well, she ended up getting back with her husband, and then they had more kids and more kids and more kids. But she kept going on with her channel. She would go to like Costco or one of those big stores, big box stores, and she'd do a shopping for this huge family and fill up all the closets and shelves in her house. But I just found it so interesting. But she ended up getting richer and richer and richer. She was a mom that had WIC and food stamps. She would take us to go buy food with her food stamps type of thing. But she ended up becoming a millionaire and ended up buying, like, she didn't have a vehicle for her and all the kids. She ended up buying like a minibus for her and all the kids, cash. She ended up buying a new house, a big, huge house. I mean, it's crazy. But some of the things that she would do is she would like actually like start like drama and stuff like that on our YouTube channel so people would watch, like make all these shorts and say I'm going to kill my husband type of thing, you know, or something that's like out of this world, but it wasn't really that. It was, you know, something totally different. It was like a prank, but she would make it so that viewers was watching her. Like how many people, would watch somebody say I'm plotting to kill my husband. You're gonna get kind of views like crazy. So I didn't agree with none of that, but she would deliberately cause drama to get views, and that's how she was becoming a millionaire. And it's like, I would never, ever, ever deliberately cause drama for views. Like, start a thing where my husband and I just had a big fight, and, she's got like a black and blue mark on her face or something. And then you find out it's just make believe. Um, it's not really a black and blue. It was makeup. You got to quit saying that. The algo is going to say, what the fuck? Oh, really? What if by saying that, that's what she was doing? This is what I'm doing. I've also seen people did uh, one ad channels on YouTube that was wiped out by a click of a button. How the heck does keep saying more experience points? He is hardly saying anything, but he did spend a lot of time talking off and on. You got to quit saying that. I don't understand what I got to quit saying. Talking about that girl and all of her crazy things. But it would be something like a game. It was like chess. She would say that, but then it would be like she was gonna, her husband in it like a chess game. And you find out when you watch the video that what was she was saying was actually to beat him in chess. But she would just use all this crazy stuff to get people to watch her videos. Oh, that. Oh, okay. Yeah, she would say stuff like that. Or she would beat him or something. Oh, so you can't say that? You mean they actually will stop something because you say something like that? Yeah, she would say stuff like that. I wonder if she ever got banned then. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, she might because this was words. This wasn't her saying it. It was words. So maybe she broke it up like what you just did. So that might have been what it was. But yeah, she would say all that kind of weird crap. But then come to find out it was playing chess or something like that. And it'd be like, it was just catch you real quick and then it'll be something totally off the wall. Yeah. No, I don't. That's weird. Just by telling the story, you can get a strike. I turn off those YouTubers that do that. I like to keep it real. Yeah, me too. I'm with you too, Josephine. That's why I don't watch her anymore because I got tired of all that kind of drama. But I did watch her for a couple of years and then it just got worse and worse and worse. And then finally I was like, nope. But she would brag about how much money she would make. It was crazy. I did order from Lock Lab. Oh, that's good. My dad once said, if you win the lottery, you will change. I said, no, I won't. He said that people around you will change you. Food for thought. Now older, I get it. Yeah, you finally find you have friends that you never knew you had. Is that where you can order your own lab work done? You can do order your own labs? No, Barb. It's where you could order your own drug. Oh, your own drugs without going to the doctor. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, Paul was talking about some place where you could order your own blood work. I thought that's what you were talking about. I like that saying. It is what it is. Mess to me means you're living, and ADHD me. No, you can go through your labs to do the blood work. Yeah. I know Lock Labs isn't good if you are trying to get Prego. Ooh. Ah, let's get checked. Me pregnant at 70 years old? Don't think so. I I pick something up to go put it in the other room and see something in that room and go off doing that. I can do 5 things before getting back to what I was doing. Night me poops. Not me poops. Oh, okay. All right. Good night, John. Sweet dreams. Night night. Hmm. Not real, nothing gets done. LOL. But yes, I like doing at least 3 things at once. Sometimes things kind of get done. Multitasking. So, well, it's gotten real quiet. Hmm. Uh, work on my grandson's hat. Yeah, by the way, this is a hat. Everyone was asking earlier. And I tried to say hat, but everyone was guessing something different. Boy, it's very warm in my room. Commenting in the shower. I got to keep my experience. It was a good night overall. Yeah, people were pretty good. Amy was fun. Paul was okay. Yeah, it was overall, it was pretty good tonight. Night tonight. I can't wait to see you up here, Mason. Commenting in the shower. Got to keep my experience. Gosh, you don't want to end up being number 2. Yeah, you're number 2. Oh well. But you'll be number 1 because John is going tonight, but he's probably napping while in here. Yeah. I can't wait, Mason. I'm looking forward to it. I thought it was going to be this week. I thought it was going to be this week. 301. You're number 1. Are you leaving? No, I'm going to be staying here for a little bit longer. No, I'm not leaving yet. I tried like crazy to catch up, but I couldn't. Yeah, well, you could have because John said good night. But thank you. But yeah, you're number 1 now. I would comment 10 comments and no experience jump together strong like 2 and gets 50. Ah, oh, John just did a couple. I thought he said good night. I'm sorry. Oh, well, it's not bad being number 2. Not that bad. It's got to be close. How close is it? Oh, John's got 675 and Poopy's at 575. Yeah, there is a difference. You're just going to have to make a lot more text, that's all. Easy, just do a lot more texting. Get the soap in your ears. Oh, well, thank you, Mason. Uh, Mason joined. It's cute. Real cute. Make them all nervous. Beautiful. Wish I could hear on phone with friend. Beautiful. It's cute. Oh, snap. Reload. Oh, what happened? Yep. Oh, I can't chat at the moment. I am at work, but I get a break in 20 minutes. I want to end with who is number 1 spot. I am leaving the stream on to while I am working. I'll be watching it, the latest walking video later on shift. Wow, thank you, Nolan. I guess Nolan beat y'all. I remember you get to keep 100% on coffee. YouTube keeps part of the money. Yeah. Oh, you're number 3? Jeez, you guys. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. Yeah. Nolan's got 1,000 points. Poopy's got 775. John is at 675. Mason's at 475. What did I miss? Oh, you're just number two. That's all. You're good. You're number two. No big deal. Nope. Nolan is in play, Poop. Well, thank you, Nolan. And thank you, Poopy and John and Mason. Thank y'all. Nolan, you dog. Nolan's been around for a couple of weeks, but it's always just quiet. May you all sleep well and have a great, peaceful night. Good night, people. Good night, Sue. Thank you for coming by. Yeah, good night. I always like to know how people found you. Yeah, not knowing the people is the coolest part. Yeah, yeah, I love the story you tell about how you found us. Yeah, some people have found me by being on another um, channel altogether, another someone else's channel, and they did a shout out. And they found me that way. We got outbid. Dang it. It was an honorable battle. It was, but Nolan came in and swept it away from you both. He comes out sometimes to say hi when he's not lurking. Yeah, I think it was Cindy that told me about you, Barbara. Oh, Cindy D. Yeah, I seen you in Cindy's. And Mason's been around for quite a while. Are you doing a 24-hour Thanksgiving stream or was that for Christmas? We're doing it on both days. We're doing it for Thanksgiving, Black Friday, both days. We're doing 24 hours. And then we're doing Christmas Eve and Christmas. So I need to, while I'm sleeping, I need to find things that I can put on my screen because you can't have the screen empty. So I have to figure out something for that. I might play my own old walking videos or something. We invited everyone from the community to come to our house or Thanksgiving, and we only do a long table. And we only do a long table. That's awesome. Make sure you take pictures. I'd love to see pictures of that. I'm doing her painting. Hope to be done tonight. So hopefully she can show on Thursday. Cindy's? I like Cindy. I think Cindy's awesome. My wife will come on. My wife will see on the bank statement YouTube Grandma's crotch. That's too funny. If she wants to show it, yeah. That's funny. Gee, but everyone's gonna be wondering about Grandma's crotch. Oh heavens, that's funny. Grandma's got a famous crotch. That's for darn sure. I don't mean to get all you men folk in trouble with your wives. Barbara, I cannot promote your crotch, just saying. Ah, oh, that's funny. Ah, that is funny.
I'm almost done with this bag that I've been making.
Oh,
I have 2 more rows.
2 more rows and you run out of yarn?
Yeah.
Don't you just hate that? Bet you never thought in your wildest dreams you would be breaking up houses in your 60s. I know, right? Ah, ah. It is funny. It is funny. Yes, my wife started it. I think she donated $100 a week ago, and we have been watching and listening every night. We don't always comment, but we are here. Oh well, thank you. It's very nice of you. Yeah, that was an awesome night. That night, that's like once in a lifetime type of night right there. That night, um, your wife gave 100, and I think it was Poopy did 100. I was like, wow. I couldn't wait to tell my family. It was like, once in a lifetime thing just happened. Wish I could be as rich as you. Yeah. Yeah, to be able to do donations like that. Yeah. I am very fortunate. That was an awesome night. I'll never forget that night. Yeah. I always see you when you do comment, Nolan. Yeah. How'd you find how'd you find me anyway, Nolan? Curious. I know you're working, so you can't really probably chat too much.
Grandma, am I allowed to take that black basket?
Are you gonna bring it back?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good night. Reminiscing a little bit.
Thank you for the business.
Hmm?
Thank you for the business.
Yeah. Enjoy.
Okay.
We are very blessed in our lives too, so we share where we can. I am not going to let a church or a government decide how and who gets my money. Yeah, isn't that the truth? And that's just what happens too. That is the truth. But thank you. Very appreciative. There was a few comments earlier I thought for sure they were going to be trolls. Yeah, I noticed that one too said something and I was being watchful. As a matter of fact, I wasn't. I almost blocked one of them. I wasn't sure, but I had two people on the panel, and they were going on and on. Well, they just made a couple of comments talking about Granny and Grammy and Grandpa or something. Now you can buy ribeyes, Barb. Yep, now I can buy a ribeye. Maybe two. If they don't keep going up by the time I get to the grocery store. I don't know. It might be just one because I think YouTube takes 30% of that. Maybe one of them was Poopy's doctor trolling you. Poopy's doctor. Uh, now I can't remember the name. I used to work doing fundraising. I know too well. Oh, all that works. I don't know what you mean, John. But Poopy's doctor. Maybe one of them was Poopy's doctor. Oh, that's right. That doctor you was talking about. Yeah, I can't remember the names.
forgot my phone.
I thought you dyed your hair black. I saw that cap, but I thought it was your hair.
Yes, I always just said I'm black and I'm bald, but that would have came out wrong.
Yeah. Okay, it's been fun. I'm going to bed, but I'll be listening with my headphones. Yeah, we'll probably be leaving there in a little while, anyways, Poopy. About a half hour or so. I want to finish my hat. Thank you, Poopy. Sweet dreams. You would like a hat? I made a whole set. I'll pay top dollar. Navy blue. Navy blue, huh? Do you want a scarf to match that? But I have a really big head. Have a really big head. I worked for the National Vietnam Special Projects and the Salvation Army fundraising. I was top dog, and they're a big scam. Salvation Army is a big scam. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good freaking night. This is my attempt to get a bunch of experience. Good night, Barbara and everyone. Good night, you guys. Those that'll leave, and good night, Mason. By law, only 1% of donations have to go to the cause. When I donate, I go right to the cause. Yeah. That's crazy. Only 1% has to go to the cause. That's crazy. Skinny Bunny. Good morning, everyone. I was not sure if you'd still be on. You never know with us. I'm trying to finish my hat and I'm not tired yet. I slept late, so here I am. But hello, Skinny Bunny. It's good to see you. Anybody else leaving? Have a good night. The guy that owned a special projects for the vets, he wasn't even allowed into the United States. He was a terrorist from Al Qaeda. Wow. That was insane. So they were raising money. Wow. Uh, hey, before I go, I posted a picture of our long table Thanksgiving. Give it a check out. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, wow. Yeah. That's funny. Oh, I got to show this picture. Got to share screen. Do 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 do. Got to show it. What do you think, guys? And of course, this is Poopy. That's a long, long table. It's quite a few people on that table. Um, Thank you for sharing, Poopy. He lived on a yacht in the ocean off the coast of Hawaii. You funneled the money back to Al Qaeda to attack the United States. Isn't that insane? Yeah, you never know. Once people give money like that, and for a cause like that as well, it just bites you in the butt. Yeah. Well, that was a nice. Uh, we fix this. God, I wasn't. I would. I don't know why all of a sudden I'm lagging like I am. Try. Nope. There we go. I think that's a little bit better. Finally. Looks like one of our family reunions. Yeah, I've never had a family reunion that big. Could have if my father's family all got along. So how many's gonna have a big turnout for their Thanksgiving dinner? Finally got done with the scarf. Now you inspired me to do a cap to go with it. There you go. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I'm not liking this yarn I'm using for this hat. My grandson loves orange, so I'm making him an orange hat. But I don't like this. This is a Karen yarn. I love Karen, but this is an older Karen yarn, like a very much older Karen yarn. And I'm not a fond of the old Karen. I like the new Karen yarn. And it does not give the date, but I can tell this is an older Karen and not a newer Karen. Half done. You can't, yeah, it's a hat. But I'm not liking the yarn. It's an older Karen. I got this yarn from winning it, a box of yarn from somebody from One the Yarn Addict. And he must have been holding on to an older Karen because Karen's usually very, very soft. And this is not very soft. The older Karen was like a red heart, which is not very soft yarn. So it's just going to be me and my wife, just how we like it, peaceful. Yeah, it's gonna be me and 11 people, either here or at my daughter's, and it could be more. So that just depends. So, Candy, I am so surprised you are still up. I thought you went to bed a long time ago. I know Candy is having her Thanksgiving with someone else, a neighbor, if I remember right. Oh, it's 12. That's right. I keep thinking you're at the same time as me, and you're not, obviously. Yeah, it's almost 2:30 here. Should be asleep. I was working on some plus clips, a short, and my Christmas card at the same time. So I was quiet in the chat. Ah, okay. That's good. So you didn't miss Poopy. You didn't miss Poopy. Opus clips. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't read all that. What was that? 12:15 here. Should be asleep. I was working on some plus clips, opus clips, a short, and my Christmas card all at the same time. Working on a Christmas card. We bought $50 worth of turkey. Wow, that's a lot of turkey. 56 cents a pound. Can't beat that price. I'm hoping I can find some of that for 56 cents when I go shopping. And yeah, Joe and I are going to our neighbors right next door in the same building. They are super sweet. It'll be fun. Still making my turkey the Sunday after, though. I saw Poopy's dog. Oh, that's right. I do remember you commenting about that dog. That dog's so cute. Your dog is too. Um, wow, John, that's a great price. Yeah, it is. I think he said he got. Did you get that at Kroger? I think you said you got that from Kroger. Uh, Mr. Stitch. Oh, I did my grocery order tonight. I was wicked busy. Wicked! It's only us New Englanders that use that word wicked good. Wicked busy. Wicked good. Wicked nice. Wicked awesome. Love it. Didn't get to crochet though. I hope to get to tomorrow. I need to finish that dang pumpkin. I started on your live last Saturday. Have you worked on it at all this week? Candy, you're like Amy's multitasker. Yeah. Yes, Kroger. Okay. Awesome. So I'm hoping it'll be the same way for me this Friday, maybe. 24 or 40 rows. All right. You're getting there. You're getting there, Candy. Yay, I think this is the last one. Two, three, four, five, six. Now I can start the other rows. My last 6 videos have done so poorly, I'm redoing the thumbnails, titles, and descriptions. I did one today, and all of that took me 45 minutes. So much work, this YouTube. Yeah, I've got to do up some things too with mine. And oh, shoot, I did that all wrong. Oh, no one's going to know. I hit it when I find a mistake. Okay. 1, 2. Lots of soups and broth for the winter with those turkeys. Yeah, yeah. I do two. I cook one. Well, I don't know where this year we're having it. Either here or at my daughter's house. But um, I'll buy two. One for the turkey dinner, and then I like having an extra one for leftovers. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, because I'm not too hot. Yeah. Yeah, if I had a blanket over my lap, I would be over hot. Just doing light stuff. This yarn. This yarn. Oh my god. I don't know why I'm still making this. It's supposed to be soft. It shouldn't stand up on its own like that. But once it gets washed, it'll be soft. I'm looking forward to turkey soup. Yeah, me too. That's one of the reasons why I'm cooking an extra turkey. Carnivore noodles. Is that with the egg? Yeah, I did lasagna once with making noodles from eggs. Pork rinds, cream cheese, egg, gelatin on a sheet pan cut into thin strips. Yep. Oh, no, no. This hat is not done yet. I don't like even this color. This is my grandson's favorite color. It's not my favorite color. But I thought you were going to sleep. John, you said you were leaving now. You are only like that. Oh, wait a minute. John, you said you were leaving. Now you are only 25. I can't get any XP unless I pay. I hate when the yarn is stiff like that. I've been I've seen shorts that say a steamer helps with it. Yeah, a steamer does. Um, and also just washing it. It's because of the stiffness, but this is an older yarn before they started taking care of the yarn. That's why it's like gotta use this yarn up. I might also use it on, but I'll just throw it in the wash. But I hate working with it. Once I put it in the wash machine, it'll soften up. But okay, good night. Sweet dreams. I'm going to bed. Good night. See you tomorrow. Good night, last moderator. Last loss. Thank you for coming by. Good night for real this time. I need to get to setting up my labs figured so I can give my doctor another lesson about carnivore and fasting. All right, John, night night. How old do you think the scan is? I have one really old yarn like that, about 10 years old. I would say that this is at least 10 years old, if not older. This is an older Karen 1 pound. Karen 1 pound is now very soft. This is more feels more like a red heart. So this is it's got to be at least 10, if not 20 years old. I looked for a date on it. Yarn doesn't go bad, but Karen changed their, I wanted to call it a recipe for lack of a better word. They treat their yarn different now. That's why I know this is an older yarn. Uh, Karen yarn is my favorite yarn, and this is not my favorite yarn. As a matter of fact, a lot of this kind of yarn I don't even use, but it softens up once you put it through the washer, and it washes out the chemicals. So, oh yeah, they got way softer. But I know just what you're talking about. Karen used to feel so rough. Yeah, they used to feel rough. So that's why I know this is an older scan. Oh, that close. I'll stay then. But Candy will blow us out of the water all anyways. Nah, I would say Candy's on her last foot. Uh, oh, they're 50 apart. Oh, darn. I'm about to read a chapter in my book and hit the hay. What book are you reading? Yeah, good night, Candy. Sweet dreams. Enjoy your book. It's called The Darcy Daughters. It's an imaginative, different author sequel to Pride and Prejudice. Oh, okay. Ah, good night, Poopy. You silly, silly man, you. Silly, silly goose. Sweet dreams. You cannot buy experience in life. It needs to be earned. Uh, Love all the hearts. Thank you, thank you. Love the hearts. I am writing a book. It's a suspenseful thriller called The Tide. Oh, do tell. What's it about? I thought you were supposed to be sleeping. He's never gonna go to sleep. I'll have to tell you a long story. Let me see. What story can I tell? Hmm. What story can I tell? Nice little bedtime story. Suspenseful thriller. It's called The Tide. Hmm. The Tide. You know, I've always wanted to write books too when I was younger. When I was in college, I loved to write. I've always loved to write. Even when I was a teenager, I would write short stories and stuff. Of course, they were always about, my favorite singer or movie star, how teenage girls have little crushes on people like Donny Osmond, Michael Jackson, the Partridge Family, the whole works. So I've always was had an interest in writing. And when I went into college, I had to take a creative writing class, and it was about stories. You know, he'd give us a topic, and would have to write about it. And I am a type of person when I write stories, I don't like it to be what everybody else is going to write. I like it to be something that no one else is going to write about. And so I wanted something real special to write about. And I kept thinking, what am I going to write about? And time went on, and I had this course was twice a week, and we had to have a rough draft done by the next class, which would have been like 4 days. Um, so, I'm thinking, and days go by, and then I'm in a panic because the class is the next day, and I still don't have a topic or what I'm going to write about. Well, that night, going to bed worried, I had a dream about my paper, and I had an A plus plus on my paper. So I wake up, I'm all excited about doing a rough draft. It just needed to be a rough draft. Um, the book cover on Discord. I haven't told anyone what it's about. Okay. And so I wake up, I'll look at it in a second, Poopy. And I wake up and I start my draft of my story, and it's about flatulence, the different ways that people like to hide that they farted. So it was a paper, cause and effect paper on flatulence farts. And the teacher absolutely loved it. I ended up on the end with an A plus plus on the paper, and he read my paper to the entire class. I was so embarrassed. I didn't know he was going to do that. Everyone was laughing hysterical. And the teacher told me later that it was the best paper he has ever written, and how I should write and have my own column in a newspaper, which that never did happen. But I thought that was pretty cool. And I've always been proud that I would make him proud like that. Ooh, tied. Well, that is one heck of a picture for that, too. Of course, it's all AI generated. Pretty nice. Oh, I hope you turn that into a book, a true story book. A true book. That you actually write it, because writing really is fun. Yeah, one of the things I used to love doing is write, but I haven't in like the last quite a few years. The Wad Squad. Yes, I told it what I wanted, and Chat GPT made it after about 50 revisions. Wow, this is Alex. Yeah, I figured it was the Wad Squad. Poopy. Yeah, it's pretty much like the name up above. Ah, I am also answering comments for this account. Ah, okay. Before sleep. Uh, so on your channel, writing comments on your channel. Yeah, I haven't watched anything on your channel for a few days. I need to go over and see if I'm getting my notifications. You're so darn cute. How many YouTubes do you have? Don't you have to have a separate email for all of these accounts you got? Yeah, why do you have a check mark? Yeah, John's asking, how come Poop has a check mark? I don't know. Then again, Nightbot has a check mark too. Hmm, interesting. Verified? Verified as in that you're over 18? Makes me want to write something in here. Nope, I don't got a check mark. No check mark for me. I told you the bot is taking over my job. You need to. Oh, that's right. Yes, you are right. That's why 100. Because someone that I know that I follow just hit 100,000 subs. That's what it is. That's what it means. Yep. It gives you a check mark. Yep. As soon as you said that, it was like, yep, that's true. I should have known that. Oh, that's awesome that you got 100,000 subs. Almost done with this hat. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hi, Smuck. What? So the bot has. I know. Taking my job too. That's right. Shame, shame, shame. Hello, Pamela. So how you doing, Pamela? No, just right there. Now I need one more row. One more row. One more. Good, got married. Well, congratulations on getting married. There you go. Where are you located? I'm in Ohio. You? Where are you located? South Carolina? Oh, I got a cough. I went to get clothes off, ended up mowing. Oh my God, sore, need a shower. Hope all have a beautiful day, night. All right, you have a good one. On the outskirts of Columbus. Almost done with this hat. Finally. Finally, finally. Just gotta get these last few stitches on it and it will be done. And I can celebrate another gift done. Huh. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There, there. There. Hat done. Hat done. Yeah. One hat done. I gotta make a scarf out of this still. Oh. Ah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. One of my grandkids' favorite color. So I'm gonna make a scarf to match and then some mittens and that set will be done. Well, we've almost been on here for 6 hours, guys. Can you imagine that? A 6 hour live? Are we crazy or what? Right? Are we crazy or what? How old is the grandchild? He's 11. Yep, 11. Yeah, he's pretty cute. He's been playing football and all kinds of things. You have a 5-year-old son? That's a cute age too. I remember when my kids were 5. They're just absolutely fun. Yep, absolutely fun. Kids are fun. Except for when they turn into older teenagers. Then it gets hard. It's hard when they're teenagers, Pamela. I want another kid next year. My husband works a lot right now. Yeah. I had mine so they were close together. But you get a lot of fun years coming up. They're fun. Your husband's a cop? Okay. Yeah. I worked 20 something years in a jail. County jail. I seen lots and lots of cops. When he gets home, I go to work so he can watch the kid. What do you do? What do you do for work? interested? Are you interested, darling? Are you interested? You want a piece? Nurse, nice job. Very nice job. Oh, oh, that's busy. Years ago, I worked just down the hall from the emergency department. I worked in the OR. I am 65 years old. I'm retired. I'm a great grandmother. All my kids are grown up. They're all adults, have their own children. Okay. Yeah, I figured you was probably in your mid 20s. Well, Pamela, I'm going to say goodbye. Good night. I've been on now for 6 hours. It's been nice talking to you. I hope you come by again. What's wow? Yeah, I'm here every single night, 7 nights a week, and we're on. I start at 9 p.m. Eastern time, and we go till 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. There's been some times that we've had 7 hour channel, 7 hours being on Thanksgiving and the day after, and on Christmas, Christmas Eve and Christmas. We're going to be here around the clock, 24 hours. And it's just basically for a hangout, you know. You go to work at 5 a.m. So you got to go get ready for work here in a little while. Yeah. Yeah, waiting for hubby. Well, I hope you come by again and visit us, chit chat. Until then, I think I'm going to go to bed. Yep, so I can get up at a reasonable time. So I'll catch you again another time, and anyone else out there watching, see you all soon, guys. Yeah, me too. I try not to sleep all day, but I have been known to. All right, bye bye. Nice meeting you, Pamela. 3, 2, 1. Good night, all. Sleep tight.